how long have we been live? 11 minutes. It takes me 11 minutes to make a sandwich. Noted. Hello.
Shit, you took fucking long enough.
Yeah, I went and made a sandwich. I bought a new condiment the other day, and I'm curious to see how it tastes.
What condiment?
Roasted garlic mustard.
Sounds good.
Only one way to find out. No, child, you're not getting none. Especially because it's got garlic in it. Might be a pain in my ass, but I don't hate you that much. We can turn the lo-fi down a bit. Alright, remind me where we were because I genuinely don't remember.
You had just freed Noctis and defeated a whole bunch of dead caps. Currently you set up camp as you discuss what your next plans on how to save the Dreamweaver are.
I still have no idea where the blasted idiot is.
Well, at least we have
Oh.
a clue. We have a clue as to who did it.
I don't really know what's going on here. I'm
Noctis's
sleeping and we'll figure this out in the morning.
Noctis's last words before he passed out into Slumberland were that it was Thanatos, and I know where to find her.
All these things I tell you to open and don't ask again, you always ask again.
The garlic is really strong with this, and it's a very overpowering garlic. I don't think. Oh God.
Yeah, Pyro, I sent you a map that we're going to use, if that's okay.
No. What is this?
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate.
So Kyra says, so here's what we're going to do.
Me.
We're going to have to Thanatos. Usually she's a bit of a hard one to pin down. I've been having her working in the Dream Tower, but she tends to wander off from time to time. Who knows what? Thankfully, her trail is easy enough to follow because she's a Dream Guardian. And that's when Cairo gets a call.
A call?
Yeah, she. Not like what you're.
What?
Yeah, she has like a you know what people use for like hearing aids.
Okay.
I just realized my microphone was mute. She got a call on her new Samsung Galaxy S24. Also, Blue replied to I would do that to
Well, you saw
what's her name?
You saw Cairo talking to someone like she was saying like she was saying how like she had to report back to her superior.
I thought she was just spitting nonsense.
No, she actually was superior.
I've slept since then.
And she's like, what is it, Shira? They did what? Oh, hell.
Shiva, you will live without a bite of my sandwich. It's got garlic in it. It will kill you. Put your sniffer away.
Kyra says, well, we got problems.
You don't say.
No shit, but we need
You
to
know that-
rest.
Yeah, we need to rest, but let's make sure that while we're resting, we don't get a knife in the back, because we found out that that's that bar that we exploded.
What's this wee
Exploded.
business?
Don't you take my credit.
I'm not. You can have it all you want there, sweet pea.
Yeah, well, the citizens of Lampwick Village weren't too happy that the Sleepy Lamb is completely in shambles, and the bartender very much dead and charcoal brown.
The bartender is obliterated. He was in the explosion.
Yeah, I know.
Anyways,
he became a red mist.
Anyway,
black ash.
Anyways, they got a
capacious garlic greed. I need approximately 1 pound of plutonium.
What in the absolute nine hells are you doing with all these nonsense?
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
At this point, I'm very worried about it. Because it's making me tingle. And not in the way I'd prefer.
No, it's all in red, and beryllium actually itself isn't radioactive. It's a radiation shield. Which is why it's so deadly for what I'm doing.
Bro, I can't finish this sandwich because that garlic mustard is so fucking potent.
Rapacious Garlic Greed has fallen asleep at this point.
Blue just fucking pissed. No, Blue just lies or looks up from his position on his back, arms splayed out, legs slightly splayed out. And he just... His coat somehow still covering his lower half in a
Except he's sleeping on a pile of treasure.
Sleeps like a dragon.
Yep.
Blue's just laying back. Alright, we should sleep and anyways, Blue reaches into his coat, pulls out an actual item I have in my inventory, a tiny humanoid robot, and he simply undoes, or he turns it on, does one thing, and hands it what effectively looks like a Derringer. Anyone who doesn't look like they're supposed to be here, excluding them, points to Noctis, Capacious Garlic Greed, Cairo, Azaria, and I forgot Husis's niece's name.
Marina.
I want you to light them up. And he just sets the little robot next to him.
Oh, well, Cairo says, well, congratulations. We got a bounty hunter after us.
You're welcome.
It took them long enough.
Yeah, and unfortunately for us, I know who it is. Shira just gave me the report of who's coming after us.
Is it my long-lost mother?
Is it any possible family of mine? Because I don't know anyone related to me.
It's a bounty hunter. It's a bounty hunter that goes by the name Plagus.
And Plagus will be headless.
Plagus will become Pluggus.
Plagus will become headless. I'm gonna shoot him.
Plagus is going to be very difficult because no one's ever been able to kill them.
Well, do they bleed?
Whoa, hold on a second. Blue gets up. He walks over to Capacious Garlic Greed, shakes one of his 6 shoulders.
Yeah, and he's like, what?
Capacious Garlic Greed.
Rapacious.
I need... What?
Rapacious Garlic Greed.
Rapacious Garlic Greed. I need a pound of uranium, a spherical pound of plutonium. And like the uranium, I need it to be in a lead case.
This is
I'll
why you
give
never
you-
allow the artificer build.
20. I'll give you 20 gold pieces.
Sorry, but my stock doesn't have that item yet, but I can acquire it.
I need it as soon as possible.
Well, I'll have to search around for it. If you're patient with me, I'll come back.
I
Well?
will give you 50 gold if you can expedite that search.
I'll give you 100 gold to not serve him. I'm joking.
See, you're scared of me.
I am. I very much am.
You're scared of me normally because I figure out how to do things that shouldn't be possible within the rules. Now you're scared of me because I'm making a nuclear hand grenade.
So as you're sleeping, you hear as you're trying to sleep and resting, you just hear a psst. Hey.
Unless you're here to give me a head, fuck off.
So
Anyone? Hey.
Kanna, seriously, our characters need to get a long rest. We cannot continue if we do not. I am running out of spell slots and my gun does not contain enough DACA to carry the party, and I do not have any explosives other than the demon core I'm constructing for some reason.
Well, you do manage to get a long rest. Cairo gives you all pleasant dreams too.
I feel like you and I have two different definitions of pleasant.
See, for Blue, a pleasant dream is just not hearing thousands of his own voice screaming in agony because of how many times he's been killed and brought back to life, and his own memory and mind has been repressed within itself. So Blue just hears nothing as he sleeps, because he technically doesn't sleep normally because he's undead.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Well, when you awaken, you find that everything is bright and comfortable again. And
Okay, so we got a long rest.
Yeah.
yeah, you
So
got a
I'm
lot.
at 126 health out of 126, not 216, 126. Damn it!
I'm at 119.
And you find that but you still hear it. You still hear like, hey, can you guys hear me?
No, go away.
No, I don't want to deal with it. Blue picks up his little robot and just sticks it back into his
I use
coat.
my wings to kind of coil around my head as like a fucking blanket. It's like, nope.
And
Blue
Kara's,
just stands up and walks off to look for somewhere to piss.
Kara's like, hear that? Kara's like, do you hear that? It's like, anyone up here?
Meanwhile, Blue's over like pissing on a tree, ignoring this person. None of this looks like a tree. Here's a tree. Blue's just fucked off to go take a piss.
May give you food. May give you like, I don't know what to give you, but I'll figure something
Money!
out. I can give you money if I knew what money was. I don't know what money is.
Like,
And
a minute later, Blue comes back after taking a piss.
It's
And
about
it
the
only
same length
took-
as mine.
Are you
and
saying he has a short dick, or are you saying that he pisses fast?
I'm saying his piss is long.
and you see that
That's considered fast by most people, Pyro.
you see that high above you is a cage with someone in it.
Oh, shit.
What
like-
kind of person?
By the looks of it, it appears to be like what you assume to be a Neanderthal.
What the hell is a Neanderthal?
Well,
You know what cavemen are, Pyro?
Vaguely.
Yeah, that's what a Neanderthal is.
So, breakfast, heard.
well, basically, you see what looks like someone who clearly is or was feral. It's like.
Kanna, has it dawned?
Yes.
Okay, then my
Are you saying
spell
it just dawned on you?
No, my spell refueling ring refuels at every dawn.
And
Oh no, wait. I continue to forget that that's on Gregory.
Kyra says, is anyone going to release the person way up there?
Do I get to kill them first?
One of us can fly, the other one can't.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage.
Although Blue can cast Levitate on himself.
And go big, like a million orders big.
However, that feels like a waste of a precious spell slot right now.
Like,
and this particular arm of Blue's does not have a built-in grappling hook. And even then, that's only got a range of like 20 feet.
Like, I'll give you like 3 wishes. I think it was either 3 wishes or 2. I don't know how many wishes I'm supposed to give.
Wait,
Why is it always?
Is that Cairo speaking?
Why is it always with the wishes with these people?
It's not Cairo. That's someone in a cage high above you. And Cairo's like, how do we not notice them all the way up there? It's like,
I don't know. I was busy almost blowing myself up to help save your friend.
and she basically, this mystery person says, well, that's because Flip hid me up here thinking you guys wouldn't find me.
Anyone got some rope?
Because genies, I guess, are not supposed to be found.
I thought it was a Neanderthal.
She looks like I said she looks like a Neanderthal.
Alright, Blue has 50 feet of a light crossbow. Probably wouldn't make good for launching a grappling hook.
And she's like, I can get it's like 3 wishes, or I don't recall what it was, because it's like the person who holds my lamp basically is the one who gets to give me orders.
Can I kill this one?
It's like, and Kyra says, please don't kill anyone that's not rightfully deserving it.
I make no promises I will do my best as long as I stay out of my line of fire. Fair warning, it's 360 degrees, and as far as I can sling a spell in any given direction.
And Marina's like...
Or shoot.
Marina's like, Blue, you want uranium, right?
I want plutonium. Also, yeah, that's a thought I just had. Can I use my blunderbuss to rocket jump?
Oh, fucking hell.
Well,
I've got a really dumb idea, given I've just been given a magic blunderbuss. Who simply points it at the ground and spreads his feet wide.
And Kyra's like, oh, these logs.
You guys think I'll break my ribs, or you guys think I can propel myself with this?
I'm running low on Guardian wine, so maybe don't do anything stupid.
My middle name could potentially literally be stupid. So could my first name or my last name. I don't know either one of them, actually.
I just want
Everyone
to feed.
just calls me Blue. I can help you with that later. And with that, Blue pulls the trigger. What dice do you want me to roll to see if this is successful, Kanna?
Roll a
I feel like a D100 makes the most sense here.
I'll roll a D100.
I'm not trying to
What's the
influence you, I
objective?
just rocket jump up to them.
Acrobatics.
Oh. You know what? Fair enough. However, I feel like just having Kanna pick a DC on a D100 is slightly more entertaining to see.
And you hear this first, like, all right, so if you rescue me, I will give you 3 wishes. I think I can do that. They said whoever holds my lamp gets orders. So, but
All right.
they never
16 plus what the fuck is Blue's acrobatics? Also, fun fact: repeating shot does not actually cause your gun to shoot multiple times. It causes you to never really need ammo for it, which kind of makes gunner useless, but also is just interesting.
Repeating shot essentially gives your weapons infinity.
Gives your weapon infinite ammo.
No. The fucking bow enchantment, infinity.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to be funny, damn it.
Yeah. Alright, I got a 16 plus 2, so that is an 18. Also, I feel like this should have been a different check considering I'm trying to blast myself with a gun.
Oh, you do manage to get up there to her, or are you going to grab onto the cage?
Yeah, so I guess sleight of hand as well while I'm up here.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a 14.
Just straight towards the jungle smacks into it.
Yeah. Yeah, you smack onto the cage and like I thought a putty town.
Now Blue's head is somehow stuck between the bars. he stood on the same cloud, but he overshot a little bit and he just boom.
And
I thought it was my job to be the one that always gets stuck.
And she's like, "Are you here to rescue me?"
Yeah.
It's like, well, in order to rescue me, all you got to do is grab the lamp. Because as long as the lamp's in someone's possession, then technically I'm in someone's possession. And wherever the lamp goes, I have to go. Which is why they put the lamp in a cage, which means I'm in a cage. And I don't like a cage.
Can I use my hammer to actually wait. Hold on.
Because Flip thought it was funny.
Can I use the crowbar for my thieves tool to bend the bar that my head is now stuck between?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, strength check?
Yep.
Alright. That is a 10, plus I'm pretty sure 0, because I don't think Blue has anything in strength.
Yeah.
No, it's actually an 11.
You managed to, like, split the bars a little bit.
Can I get my head out?
Yeah.
Alright. And Blue's just gonna grab the lamp.
And when you grab the lamp, she phases through the bars.
Now, wait a minute.
And like you see that she's like attached to the lamp, like there's smoke coming out of the lamp that's forming like a tail that she's like her lower half is attached to.
All right, now I guess the next question is, how do I want to descend from down here?
Jumping is a valid option.
You could wish for a parachute.
Kinda how high up am I?
You're approximately 20 feet up in the air.
You'd only take 2d6.
You wish for
Blue's not wasting a wish on a parachute. Blue
Like,
has
what?
50 feet of hempen rope.
It's like, what
now,
was that?
I wonder, given the other stuff floats in the air here, Blue kind of just takes the one end of the rope to see if he can suspend it midair.
It's like,
Does that work, Kanna?
yeah, that should work.
All right. Blue's just gonna slide down the rope, and when he gets to the bottom, he's just gonna give it a good yank and start spooling it back up.
And she's like, Master saved me. And now I have to obey what Master says.
Kinky.
Yeah.
And it's like, so now I get to be friends with a bat, a sheep, and...
Wait,
I
what
don't
did
know.
you say? What did she say?
Now I get to be friends with a bat, a sheep, and... I don't know.
Blue just looks like a blue-colored anthropomorphic wolf with purple hair. There are actual lore reasons for why he has that specific... Oh, he also has... The whites of his eyes are black, and he has heterochromia with one eye with his left eye being green and his right eye being purple, specifically.
Zarya's just like stroking her wings like, I'm not a bat. She looks like mildly depressed by that comment.
There's lore reason for why Blue has those specific things, but that's besides the point right now.
And she's like, so now she's like, so when, so let me think. So what do you guys need? Because I'm a genie and I'm supposed to grant wishes. But nobody ever wishes for my freedom. No, it's always boom. What do you need? Boom. What do you need? Boom. What do you need?
Well, I might be able to save my last wish for that, granted that everyone here gets 3 wishes. However, first, I would like to wish for a
Also, I should mention this. Genies like me, we kind of have a hierarchy, and I should let you know that I am kind of supposed to be the worst one.
I will hold on to my wishes for right now.
And
Rapacious Garlic Greed is currently getting me some... Rapacious Garlic Greed, is currently working on getting me some uranium. Hey, Pyro?
find that.
I think I just realized something.
What?
We forgot to upload something into the game. Could you promote me real quick? Oh no, we forgot to put it onto the table.
So this new person, she says like, oh, I forgot to introduce myself.
Hey Pyro, can you unlock the winged version of Azaria so I can put it on the damn table?
So she's like, I'm Twiggy.
Alright, nice to meet you.
It's like, well, technically my name is a little more extensive, but everyone just calls me Twiggy.
I'm horny.
Most folk just call me Blue. B-U-L, no E.
And Kyra's like, Twiggy? As in Twiggy the Cataclysm? Now I know why they hid. Now I know why. They knew that we were going to rescue. Oh, gosh.
What's so wrong? Also, Pyro, you want to grab a genie model? Because I feel like you probably have one.
Do you have a genie model? Yeah.
Feels like something we would have.
Twiggy basically says that she's a genie of the wilds. She's a genie of the wilds, and she says, I was imprisoned because they said that I wasn't good enough because I only make things worse. And so they put me high above the dream realm. And they said, watch these guys and make sure that they don't.
Nope. Do you have any kind of model we could use for Twiggy at all?
Probably not.
I
I
mean,
don't have a
kind
genie
of what.
model.
Yeah, but I'm sure we could use something else.
You spitfire ideas, let me know.
Do we just have like a female human? Generic female human?
Got plenty of those.
Because we can use that, because Neanderthals look pretty close to humans.
Yeah. She's just wearing like leaves as clothing.
Interesting.
Yeah, she's wearing leaves as clothing, and she has like tribal wear. She has like tribal wear.
So I guess ideally like a tribal human if you have one, but if not, we'll just take generic human female.
Yeah, druids.
That'll probably work.
And Twiggy says, so here's what I can do for you. If you don't want wishes right away, I can use my magic to help you out. You just gotta be real simple with what you want, because Flip called me stupid.
Well, the concept of a genie really is.
So I'm not a genius.
Clearly.
Blue should technically be over here.
But Master rescued me, so now I have to obey everything.
Just call me Blue.
I'm gonna call you Bluey.
No. That is not my name.
And she's like, because your fur reminds me of robin's eggs that I accidentally scrambled one time.
I can't remember the last time I had my eggs scrambled.
Plus, also this one time I fell asleep milking a goat, filled up 3 buckets. Don't know how that happened.
What?
And this one time I fell asleep when I was supposed to be watching. Oh yeah, they made me like. I remember this one time I was in charge of watching a village, and I fell asleep. And when I woke up, the village was gone.
Does anyone else feel like we're just wasting time?
I mean, a little bit.
Kyra's like, I couldn't agree more.
Genie, I command you to go back into the lamp for right now.
She's like, okay, master. If you need me, just rub the lamp.
Alright, thank you.
I'll be waiting in case you need any magic.
Alright.
And Kyra's like, you think the genie knows where we could find Thanatos?
Adventure confidently with Honda, car and driver's most awarded.
And Blue just stares at Cairo dead expression as she asked right after Blue sent Twiggy into the lamp.
And inside the lamp, Twiggy just says,
or dining out.
Oh, that
Both are rewarding with the American Express Gold Card. So are
I
you
can
in?
help you with that. And she opens a portal. It's like she opens a portal for you, and she's like, so Kyra's like, yeah, the genie knew. And it's like, yeah, her aura is all over this portal. She's been here. All right, everyone ready?
I guess.
It's like everyone armed and dangerous, excluding you, rapacious girl at Greed, because you are dangerous and have arms.
What's that supposed to mean?
He's dangerous and has 6 arms, so he is armed and dangerous.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me for a moment there.
No, I'm obviously the most dangerous here.
And yeah, Twiggy's just like, I'm just gonna stay in here, and you let me know when you need me. And so, Pyro, you know the new map I gave you? I'm gonna need you to pull that up. Let's hope we can mention the creators of these maps, or like give them fair credit for these.
They already do. It's called the watermark.
Oh, didn't know. Anyway, you find yourselves in a large graveyard. Unfortunately for you guys, there are dead calves wandering around here.
Son of a bitch. Azaza's not here. I cannot paste objects to help.
If only he were here.
He would be having a field day.
Yeah, I can't copy paste objects right now to help.
Look at its clone object, that's why.
I can't do that either.
And Cairo at this point is clinging to Azaria in terror.
Careful where those hands are, darling. I might put you to work.
She's like, I hate graveyards.
Why? What's so scary about them? They're already dead.
I feel
Like-
stranger at home in them.
You don't understand. It's not the graveyards itself. It's what's in the graveyards.
Yeah, a bunch of dead people.
Corpses?
Ghosts, boogans.
People
Those aren't
have
real.
People.
What?
They're not real.
Blue just looks
That
at
would just allow
Azaria
me to
and
use my
blanks.
succubus magic. Yes.
Hold
ghosts
on.
are- What? Yes. The
Blue's
succubus.
precise reaction.
The succubus doesn't believe in ghosts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like Dracula wearing a "What Would Jesus Do" band. But yeah, Kyra's like, you don't understand it. And then she notices that there are dead caps running around. So I'm gonna need like 5 dead cap models on screen.
We got more than 5.
All right, yeah. So there are dead caps that are just roaming around. They don't notice you yet, but they're just kind of wandering around.
Well, my arcane expertise is a bit useless in this scenario, so we can't exactly brute force our way through.
I might have an idea.
And
I
Kyra's
do not have
Just
an
shoots
idea.
the church bell.
Wait, is there a church bell, Kanna?
yeah, there is. It's well, and you also notice that like these dead caps, they're not really like they haven't noticed you, but they're clearly on guard. They're guarding this area. They're
How?
kind of
Question. Do dead caps have eyes?
no, they are essentially blind.
So they see through blind sight, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I've got a thought. No, let me just work through my idea here. Keep going.
So Kyra says, okay, so we're going to need to get by these guys without alerting them unless someone wants to start going in there guns blazing.
Why does everyone look at me?
Because you're the only one with a gun.
No,
So what's
my
the-
little
so-
buddy here has a gun.
I prefer the term genie.
Not you. My other little buddy. The robot.
Oh, Claptrap.
No, that's not his name. I haven't given him a name.
Well, I call him Claptrap because he's clapping and he's a trap.
He isn't doing neither of those things. He is holding a little pistol. And currently, he's not even activated.
Heard, ruin a joke.
And Kyra says, we got to find a way to where Thanatos might be. So my guess is that she's somehow managed to use all these dead caps as guards and find a passage under the graveyard.
Kanna, how tall is the fence next to us?
It's roughly about 5 feet.
Roughly about 5 feet. Okay. So blue's taller than the fence. Are there any trees nearby?
Yeah, there are a bunch of dead ones.
Like, where would they roughly be?
So there would be like
Like,
where you see like one right there where like I think you can see a shadow of one.
that's a fence post shadow. So there's one by Kyra, right?
Yeah,
Approximately how tall?
about 10 feet.
Some people just know
About
that the
10
best rate for you
What about
is
over
based on
here?
you.
Where my marker is?
No, there's only headstones there.
Is there just headstones inside the graveyard?
Yeah, there are headstones and dead caps roaming around.
Uh-huh. And how tall is that mausoleum?
Mausoleum is a good 15 feet.
15. How many inches per feet?
Pyro, you got any ideas?
If it's standard, it's 5 feet for every inch.
Yeah.
Okay, so 8 inches, 40 feet, right?
Yeah.
Alright, that's almost 90 feet right there. Now let me... If I push myself off of something while using levitate, do I have momentum?
Oh, what now?
You'd gain advantage on an athletics check that involves a long jump.
So if I use, say I go over to the tree I use levitate on myself and push myself off the tree, would I have momentum and possibility to reach over to here?
Hey, Tori, question.
Yeah?
Do we keep forgetting I have 120 movement?
I'm sorry, you have what?
I have a 38-foot walking speed. If I take the dash action, that's 60. I also have a 60-foot flight speed. Now double that because I have the boots of striding and sprigging.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, I guess we do. I mean, in theory, Blue can move 80 feet in one, or no, 100 feet in one turn, but he'd have to use the dash action. If you're wondering how that works, Blue, the Yulfsani race is still undergoing some work in progress. I have nerfed one of the abilities because it was literally just originally the race kind of started as a copy paste of the backseat, but canine flavored.
So
and
you're
then
hopping the fence, right?
Well, maybe. I'm trying to figure out if I could
do it efficiently.
Yeah. Because I've also got another idea. Because the dead caps clearly use blind sight or some other form of sense like that. Can the dead caps hear?
Not in the traditional sense, but they feed on dreams, so they're kind of so they're a little telepathic in some regards.
Okay. I'm gonna try using levitate and pushing myself off the tree. So I'm going to cast levitate on myself, use it to raise myself 10 feet up off the ground, and then from a sturdy tree branch, I'm going to try and push myself and just bypass the dead caps. And so wait, is there only just 5, or is there many as Pyro put models down for?
There are as many as Pyro put models down for.
Okay, shit.
So you're gonna have to stealth this one, because remember, they all have eye bite.
Alright, so I used levitate on myself. So I'm now floating 10 feet off. I'm now floating 10 feet off the ground near the tree. And I'm gonna try and push myself off the trunk of the tree and get over to the mausoleum.
Alright.
Is anything I need to roll or anything?
Yeah, you're gonna need to roll a stealth check.
Okay, that doesn't seem like the one I need to roll right now, but...
Well, I mean, like, for when you land.
I'm not landing at the mausoleum. I've got a maximum of 10 minutes floating.
Alright, never mind then. So the dead caps, they don't really notice you. They're just kind of like...
So I make it over to the mausoleum?
Yeah.
Okay. Quietly, now makes sense for this stealth check. I want to, using my hands, or I'm going to raise myself up a little bit higher to be at the top of the 15 feet of the mausoleum. And then quietly, I'm going to try and use my hands to walk myself to the other side of the mausoleum before pushing off again. And trying to get to the main structure.
All right.
Do I need to roll anything for that, Kanna? I mean, I am physically touching something, so...
Pyro, what do you think?
I would say the dead caps need to make a general perception check.
All right, yeah,
So not me, but the dead caps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
See
there
if they
is
notice
one...
you.
There's
right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, it's
10,
a general, so
11,
it would be one
12.
roll for all of them.
Okay.
Just don't
All
tell
right.
us what it is.
All right, so
Wait,
Gonna
don't
roll
tell us
here.
what it is?
Yeah, don't tell us the roll. Because this could easily be one of the. Because this could easily be one of those things where, depending on the roll, it could be things continues normal or roll initiative.
they don't seem to know. They don't seem to notice you. They think they hear something, but they just go about their business. They just chalk it up to like the wind or something.
Or they're
Alright,
Skyrim
so,
NPCs.
so I'm gonna push myself off the mausoleum and try and make it over to the main structure.
Yeah.
Slightly rising in the air some more as I do so, to be about approximately 35 feet up in the air, because I have a maximum of 20 I can raise myself at a time. So do I make it to the structure, Kanna?
Yeah, you make it there and you start hearing talking from inside the structure.
Alright, so my next goal is to slowly edge around the outside of the building, just quietly carrying myself. I feel like this is when I would make a stealth check. How tall is this building, by the way?
Like I said, this building is like it's pretty big. It's like the size of like how do I describe this? It's like a funeral home kind of scenario where it's like it's big, but like it was clearly built for the purpose of like storing a whole bunch of stuff.
So it's probably like 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, could I rise up over it? Because levitate only dictates the 20 feet per turn, right? Per turn. You can see one. I can change the target's altitude up to 20 feet in either direction on your turn. The turn is 6 seconds. So what? It would take me 12 in-game seconds to rise.
40 feet.
Yeah. Okay. And kinda how long would you say it took me to get over here?
It took you about 30 seconds.
Okay, so we're not quite even in the first minute of my spell being up. Yeah, but could I rise over the building slightly?
You could rise up to maybe like the second floor.
I can, at a rate of 6 seconds, I can move myself up or down 20 feet. 20 feet every 6 seconds for as long as I have the spell concentrated. I'd like to try and raise over the building, so that would take like 12 seconds, right?
All right.
I want to try and carefully walk over the top of the building, pushing myself forwards with every step. Any checks I need to make?
Pyro, do you think you should make any checks?
Nope, not for this.
All right.
All right. I'm going to reload my blunderbuss while still over the top of the building. And now, as my final act, while behind the are there any more dead caps behind the building that I can see on the property?
No.
Okay, so with my blunderbuss reloaded, right? That's a very loud weapon, historically.
For my last trick, I will show you how to make an employee disappear. Clocks out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to hold the blunderbuss itself as high up over my head as I can and fire it off behind the house so it makes a loud noise behind the funeral home.
The talking you hear inside the building stops, and the dead caps all look up.
Can they see me behind the house on the back of the roof?
No, they can't. They can't see you, but they definitely heard that.
Yeah, so they're hopefully going towards it.
Yeah, they're starting to walk towards the source of the noise.
All right, cool.
These aren't dead cats; they're walkers.
So can I make a stealth check to get back over the roof undetected?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Nice, I got an 18 plus 3 for a dirty 21.
And Cairo and the others, like, they rush, Cairo dashes, just like, come on.
I assume once the dead caps are around back, right?
Yeah, Cairo's like, come on.
Blue's just
Come
gonna
on, what?
While the others are descending, or while the others are coming, Blue is just descending.
We're doing what?
Yeah, while all of you are jizzing as you make your way over.
Heard power word come.
Yeah, I use power word ejaculate on the boss.
And
He's become confused and also frightened.
So are you down from the mausoleum?
Yeah, no, I'm down from the top of the funeral home.
Oh yes, so you're down from there, and Kara's like, excellent work. Now we just got to get inside before those deadheads notice us.
I kicked the door in.
Blue fucking like action rolls in with his pistol out.
Hi, I'm home.
Kara's like, oh, butternuts.
I brought the milk, bitches.
I am the milk, damn you.
And yeah, Marina's
you think
like,
these are just for show? Because you'd be right.
You just hear Twiggy muffled from inside the lamp. Are bats known for producing milk?
From inside Blue's coat.
Yeah.
As much as I would wish, they don't get very much attention these days. You could hear the disappointment in her voice by that statement.
Yes, but also a really stupid idea for a wish popped into my head, and the ADHD is trying to win.
Get this lady laid.
Oh, not particularly just that. A stupid use of the lamp.
And she's like, does Master wish for anything?
No. Blue hasn't said anything. Not yet.
Okay, I'll just stay in here.
Thank you.
I really like to enjoy the scenery around because I don't get to do that much.
Make your own scenery. You have the power to do anything.
That's a common misconception about genies. We only get to do it if people tell us to.
Well, I'm telling you to make your own scenery so you can entertain yourself and fuck off.
That's one of her wishes, not mine.
Oh, I didn't say I wish.
The bat reminds me of someone I met once.
Call me a bat one more time and I will behead you.
I believe she's an alu fiend. Marina, close the door, would you?
So, does that mean she's a flying fox?
I don't give a flying fox of what you say next. Do not disrespect me to such lowly life.
And
Alright, ladies, you're both beautiful. Stop fighting.
Aw, thanks, dude.
No one's ever called me beautiful before.
Because you're not.
They call me a lot of things.
Like a headache?
They've called me
A pain in the ass?
I remember you remind me of someone that one of my masters met at the DMV.
The fuck's a DMV?
That caught me off guard.
Meanwhile, you have Blue, who doesn't know what the fuck that is, despite the fact he actually comes from a world with motorized vehicles.
And
No, for you it wouldn't be the Department of Motor Vehicles, it'd be the Department of Motor Landmines.
No.
What do you mean? You're the one who invented them.
No, that was Gregory.
I was meaning you as in the player.
Oh, yeah, no. No, you are correct.
You created the Roomba Claymore.
You are not wrong. I did create a variant of the Doomba Roomba.
And yeah, like Twiggy just says, the bat scares me sometimes.
She just storms off and just kicks this door in.
And Kyra's like, I think she's saying that in earnest. She genuinely thinks you're a bat.
So what do I see when I storm into this room and kick the door in?
You see that someone's been researching some stuff in here. There are books strewn all over this place. Someone was looking for something in a hurry. They had stashed a whole bunch of arcane tomes in here, and they were looking for something.
I'm gonna activate my blood sense.
All right, I have to find out what that does.
My natural sight goes black as if I were blinded. Everything within 60 feet of me is given a white outline to identify shape. I cannot define detail, color, or texture aside from a mild grayscale. All blood within my sight's distance are given a red aura. A creature or entity with blood will be seen as if you are looking directly into the circular system.
How would a creature whose circulatory system doesn't necessarily, blood circulatory system that doesn't necessarily function be seen?
If it's not an active flow, it's just you're white. I'm pretty much like fucking what's the fucking game? Evil Within.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the game I'm thinking of. And pretty much there's a game out there where there's a power up where you can pretty much like see living and dead. And then those that are undead, they're just pretty much, you can see the outline of them as like a white grayscale.
She would see blue as a white grayscale then.
Yeah, she can make out shapes and so pretty much. But the thing is, though, this also bypasses invisibility. So if you're invisible, I can still see you.
I mean, at that rate, I could have just pulled out my revealing lantern, Pyro.
So,
but I'm also looking for blood traces, because if there's anything that's blood, it's given a red aura. But it's any blood is given a red aura. But a creature that or entity that has blood, I can see as if I'm looking straight into their circulatory system.
So you see that someone had been up to something involving blood, because there's like dried stains on the floor, as if someone had been using blood to write runes. But the runes are in a language you can't recognize, like they're written in something that you've never seen before.
How old does the blood look?
Question. Can Blue see the runes?
No, because you're not in the room with me.
About 32 hours.
Blue enters the room.
About 32 hours old.
Okay, so it's technically still fresh.
Yeah.
Kanna, let me ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
As Blue enters the room and looks at the runes, would any of them happen to be... You can blame Sean for this. Let me find it. Common, Blue's native language, Yulf, which I doubt. Deep speech, Gnomish, or Sylvan?
Sylvan.
Which is the language of the Fae.
Yeah. Would it happen to be any of those?
It is. You find that it is Sylvan.
Huh, that's weird.
Do you attempt to read it?
Yes, Blue attempts to read it.
You find that it says, "The Dreamweaver will give birth to so much more."
Sorry.
Yeah, you see that it says the Dreamweaver will give birth to so much more.
This is a sarcophagus, right?
It says the Dreamweaver will give birth to so much more on there.
Well, the first mistake was having kids.
And you see that the sarcophagus is slightly ajar.
Can I see anything into it with my blood sense?
You don't see anything living in there. It's almost like it's hollow.
Does she see anything undead in there?
No, there's nothing undead in there at all. In fact, it appears that this might actually be a passageway.
I'm gonna tap out of my blood sense.
How many times a day can you do that?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, cool. So, pretty weird.
Because of how, the way it's written on paper, I really doubt people are gonna use it that very often. So I don't want to put a cap on it just because it's a very situational thing. Because it's pretty much like a blood sonar ability.
Fair.
So, all of a sudden, you hear from outside a blood-curdling screech.
Uh-huh. I don't like that.
Reminds me of my days in the rehabilitation center.
I mean, you hear something that sounds like, well, inhuman. Completely inhuman.
Yes, completely inhuman. Not a single member of the party is human.
I mean, like, what's a good way to put this? Pyro, you play Resident Evil, right?
Which one?
Remember the sounds that the Iron Maidens made?
In which one?
Resident Evil 4.
I've never gotten that far in Resident Evil 4. We've been over this.
Okay, well,
I've gotten as far as the lake.
Okay, was there ever a zombie that you encountered that made a blood-curdling screech?
No. They were all just villagers that were infected.
Well, I mean, like in any Resident Evil game, I mean.
There was a croaker in Resident Evil 6 that pretty much just fucking made like a frog bellowing sound to draw in hordes.
Well, this is like something that is like making an inhuman, blood-curdling, like, power shriek.
That's funny because the creature is literally called a shrieker.
I need you to roll. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Blue just walks into the
Oh,
room.
what's the resist against?
Oof.
Let me check here.
Like, what are we trying to resist?
You're trying to resist being like your ears getting hurt.
Yeah. Okay, so that's vitality. All right, just making sure, because if it was like a frightened thing, that'd be wisdom.
Yeah.
I rolled a 17 plus Constitution. You say that's usually my highest stat, so I imagine that's like a 4. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm proficient in that, so that's a 22.
Oh wait, that's my actual saving throw. So that's 4 plus my mod plus my pro bow, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that is 17 plus 8, so a dirty 25.
Yeah, and Marina rolled like a 13.
Oh, you're right. So yeah, that's a 26 for me.
Yeah, so you're unaffected by it. It just kind of creeps you out.
It doesn't creep me out. It's just one of those. Reminds me of the rehabilitation center.
It was like, sounds like my dreams.
And Kyra just says, "Oh crap! The hunter found us."
The hunter can go bend over. Come on, into the hole.
Yeah, and so
Hey guys, follow me. Follow me. No questions asked.
hold on, I'm gonna. So
also, imagine the dead caps start moving towards the hunter.
You don't know what they're doing outside because you can't see them.
Presumably moving towards the hunter because they move towards my blunderbust.
Yeah. But yeah. I'm gonna need. Give me a second. Trying to find a. Okay. No, wait, that won't work. Sorry. Pyro, do you have any underground maps or anything?
What kind?
Like an underground dungeon or something? I'm trying to find one myself. Oh, there's one that should work. Here, Pyro, use this if you can. I just send it to you. Okay, here you go. Use that.
Sure.
So, I'm gonna need Thanosos's model on screen.
As you're sitting in your
Hold on.
basement, you hit your vape, but then your mom walks in, freaks out, and starts listing.
Or you work on the map, I'll grab the characters.
All right.
Alright, there we go. It was annoying me that I couldn't just, shake them.
Kanna, where's the entrance to this?
Well, you see that stairwell there? If that is. What
Oh,
that is?
yeah.
Yeah, when you get down there, you see Thanatos in front of a large.
Hold on. Zarya first.
Yep.
Then Blue.
Into the thick of it.
The genie behind him, or directly next to him. Then, actually, we can set the genie's model to the side since she's in the lamp right now.
Yeah.
I'll just set her back over with the others. So, Pyro, can you make a clone of Lady Fantasos? Because I am not promoted and can't clone or copy anything.
Which one is that one?
The only character on the board that's not in the party.
Oh, well, no, because I don't pay attention to the names.
It's not even named. You see where all the purple markers are, Pyro?
Yeah, you mean this one?
Oh. I didn't see you make that. So the way my thing was framed, that was literally just outside my field of view.
But yeah, when you get down there, you see that Lady Thanatos is currently she's currently got like quilts that she's like woven glittering quilts that she's like carrying down this long red carpeted hallway.
So what does she even look like? You say this like we know who she is.
Okay, so you see
I know what she
tiefling.
looks like because I made the model.
You see a tiefling wearing a red sun hat, a pink and red dress, and also carrying like a box of heart chocolates, or that's what it looks like. Her tail is armed with like tail armor, and it's like constantly swaying from side to side as she walks. Her tail behaves like a serpent, and she has got the most elated expression, like she's been working on something for a long time, and it's about to come to fruition.
Yep, wrong house.
She looks like a bitch.
And she doesn't notice you yet, but she says, all right.
How long has it been since I cast Levitate now?
Took 30 seconds, so it's been about two minutes.
Just throw that wherever.
Yeah, I just threw a shit ton of Lego everywhere. Give me like a few minutes as I dig what fell into my trash can now. Luckily, my trash can's not very full.
So, yeah.
Gross.
Is there anything you guys want to do?
I need a few minutes.
Pyro, what about you?
I truly don't know what to fucking do, so I literally am just following Tori's lead because I'm lost. Like, how we even got to this graveyard to begin with is beyond me.
Well,
The genie.
The genie opened a portal to it.
So, Pyro, my whole thing with Kanna's campaign has been I've just been following the bullshit and just replying with bullshit as best I can.
I'm sorry. I hope I'm not being too.
No. Okay, so Kanna, what I mean when I say the bullshit is I mean your story's a little nonsensical, which not bad, but not the greatest. But I just mean, like, my philosophy has been the Moon Knight philosophy of random bullshit go. And that's how I've been rolling with doing stuff for your story. But
I'm just struggling to putting piece A to put piece B together. That is my problem. Is that I'm struggling to put pieces together.
Continue giving me some time, please and thank you. I have a landmine of tiny Lego pieces, and I'd prefer not to just destroy my feet.
I mean, it could be worse. It could all be metal D4.
You mean our secret cow traps that we use to stop people from stopping us from committing our satanic rituals?
Heard.
It's a joke about the satanic panic. They literally... Okay. Jesus Christ.
He's not here. We're in the middle of satanic rituals.
Kanna, you've got two friends who are definitely going to hell here.
First class, baby. Same day shipping.
Same here. We're gonna joke about this. Sorry to make you uncomfortable, but we are not great people, and we're going to make the kind of jokes that not great people make.
So, sorry.
Again, I'm still picking up Lego pieces.
How much did you lose?
So this was my bowl of leftover pieces from my 32 bag set for the Red Dragon's Tale 50 years of Dungeon and Dragon Lego set. So yeah, I have a million, like, 1x1 stud tiny bricks everywhere. And I'm just trying to primarily get them up from where my feet are, and I'll deal with the rest tomorrow, or well, later today, I guess.
So,
but yeah, so imagine the leftover pieces from 32 bags filling up a small, like, Dixie bowl.
Yeah.
Like,
I just want to know
paper
why you
bowl.
have extra pieces.
Yeah, Pyro,
because Lego measures their bag by weight, so you always have extra pieces, and it's always like the tiniest pieces too.
Yeah,
because those are the ones most likely to be lost or missing.
Yeah, Pyro, I'm sorry that I'm not the best storyteller when it comes to this.
It's connecting scenes that seems to be your issue. It's like once you've got a scene in play, you're fine. It's then connecting it to the next scene that it's like reading volume 1 and volume 3 and missing all of volume 2.
So I would like to point out, from the graveyard to where we are here has made perfect sense.
Right, because we have like walked there.
But it's like from how we got from the starting area to Lampwick to here. Hold on just a second. I saw a few pieces that were right where I walk.
As time has gone on, I've slowly started to actually pick up on the story and understood it slightly enough to be coherent. But it's it's connecting the scenes that has become my what the fuck moment. Like okay, we got done with the dead caps. We took a long rest. We saved the genie that Azaria wants to use as feed, and now we're in a graveyard. What the fuck? How did we get to a graveyard?
Because we were following Thanatos' trail that the genie opened a portal to find where she went.
But no one wished for the genie to open a portal. Cairo just asked the genie to open a portal.
She asked her if she knew where Thanatos went.
Okay, also, so let me make a con check or a concentration check for that would be my spellcasting modifier, right?
Constitution check.
Constant.
Yep.
Constant.
Concentration checks are con based.
It's not my int check for my intelligence casting. Okay.
Yep.
Huh?
Concentration checks are con or vitality based, depending on what system.
Well, that
you're
is
using.
an 18 plus 4.
Yeah, you're good because the literal DC is 10.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Okay, so step 1. I'm going to this pillar from here. I'm just going to push myself off from here. From there, I'm going to try and get to this pillar. Hold on. I'm going to try and get to this. Hold on, wait. Before I start moving my character, I'm going to...
Do we want the one that can literally fly to do this?
Also, you're gonna have to make sure the Thanatos doesn't see or hear you, because she can actually.
Well, she does have a very wide brim hat, and I imagine I'm not making much noise as I float through the air versus you're flapping your wings. Oh god, I haven't swept my room in a couple of days, so now there's all kinds of hair mixed in the bowl. Alright, but I would like to go from here to around here, and then I'm not sure what the plan is from there.
The plan is, let's hope not to get caught.
So, question: what is it right over here? Am I able to see that?
You see that there are more sarcophagus there.
I'm gonna activate my blood sense once more and see if there's anything that I can spot in these sarcophaguses.
If only we were 17th level.
Hush.
You notice that there does appear to be something living in these coffins.
Okay.
And you notice that whatever it is, it's pounding to get out.
Okay. So I have an idea. How tall is this room?
You're a Draguna.
This room is huge.
Okay. It's technically related to the reason of why I gave Blue levitate. So from floor to ceiling, how tall would you say this room is?
This room is alone like roughly about 50 feet tall.
50 feet tall. Now,
Just enough for a Draguna to deal a minor injury.
how far away is she from the statue? Or at least from the arm of the statue? Like, if she were to suddenly rise 20 feet up in the air, would she be by the arm of the statue?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for Lady Phantasos to walk forward a little bit.
Let me
Which
help
she
you with
does.
that. I'm gonna cast Blood Puppet.
Alright, nice. I'm gonna drop my concentration levitate on myself.
Well, they would need to make a vitality resist check.
Okay, so you're casting Blood Puppet on her?
Yeah.
She immediately dispels it.
How?
She is a lot like I feel like I'm sorry. I swear I'm not bullshitting you. She is a lot more powerful than the other enemies you've faced, and she.
All right, so we're hidden, so meaning she doesn't know we're there, and I'm casting it while hidden, which would be a surprise attack technically, which means she doesn't have time to react, so she cannot use her reaction. How does she dispel it?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know. I didn't know how to properly do that one. I just know that she's going to be a hard one to take on. And so,
because the only way she would have to is if she were to counterspell it, which is a reaction in the middle of its cast. But because I'm hidden, she can't. She has no point to react to it.
Well, okay, so let me redo that then. She suddenly feels herself like moving, well, like against her own will, and immediately.
She needs to make the check though.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make the check. What does it say? 19.
Silvery barbs, and then I'm gonna give blue advantage.
Nice.
She broke free of that, and she just says,
well, she needs to roll again and take the lower number.
Because silvery barbs. Like the one good thing Stetson ever did.
17 and 12.
All right, so 12 would fail. So what was it you were wanting her to do, Tori? Just walk forward?
Yeah, just far enough away to be from the statue.
Like in which direction?
Like right here.
Okay.
There's nothing on the ceiling there, roughly, right?
No.
So I'll just I'll pretty much see her pacing pattern and just kind of guide her towards that direction. Like trying to make it seem natural, like while she's pacing, kind of guide her.
Okay, I'm going to cast Levitate on her, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
You're casting on Thanatos?
Yes.
18.
18? Damn it, that passes. Or wait, does she fail automatically since she's blood puppeted?
Correct, because technically I control her and I can make her willingly accept her fate.
Oh, fun.
As soon as you said that, I was like, yeah, I'm technically in control, so I can make her willingly fail.
So we levitate Phantasos up into the air 20 feet. And that is where I'm going to hold her while the rest of the party goes ham.
And
she is locked. Oh, damn it. I cannot lock stuff without being promoted, apparently.
All right, you hold it then.
Yeah, guys, I'm just letting you know she is very powerful, so you are picking a fight with someone who you're not supposed to pick a fight with yet.
Well, we're not picking a fight. We're just, holding her hostage.
She remains calm though.
All right. Where'd I set it at? There it is.
Don't mind us, local slut service.
Blue pulls out and rubs the lantern.
I wish this motherfucker dead.
And
I wish that Lady Phantasos would cooperate with us as needed until the time that I say so.
And Twiggy's like, yeah.
I wish you to put her mind under my control.
I can't mess with people's brains and stuff.
That's not one of the rules of genies. The rules of genies are no wishing for infinite wishes, no wishing to bring someone back from the dead, and no wishing to make someone fall in love with you. And anything else that's stupidly extremely fucked up, such as making spiders be able to fly, giving snakes legs, tripling world hunger.
Well, she's like, I'm actually the weakest, so
Can
I
I
can't.
use my wish to bring a better genie to us?
And she's like, Master, that hurts.
Can I use my wish to bring a second genie lamp of a higher caliber of a higher power in the genie order to us, so that I may make the second wish while yet not abandoning you? Because I need someone who can help with that.
And she's like, right now, I'm the only genie that can help you. And while I can't control her mind, I can.
I wish that Lady Phantasos were paralyzed in such a way that the only way she could move is if I am to move her around myself.
What do you
Very
think?
Or any
well.
other member of our party. I mean in a permanent sense.
I can't permanently paralyze her, but I can hold her for a time.
What is the maximum length of time that she can be held with one of my wishes?
I can paralyze her arms and legs for about 10 minutes.
How long can you do it for, Azaria, right?
Let's see, it's a concentration up to 1 minute.
Up to 1 minute. Alright. You can do it for 1 minute, Azaria. Twiggy, go ahead and do it, Azaria. You can release her. We've got it done longer now, which buys us a little more time.
And Thanatos is like, if you expect me to talk about where I hid the Dreamweaver, you're going to have a harder time with me.
Oh, no, I'm not. Blue is going to then raise her up another 20 feet, and once that is done,
No. Real quick, while she's paralyzed, I'm gonna take the quilt out of her hand and then press my dagger against it, threatening to shred it as I back away.
She's like, go ahead. You'd be doing me a favor.
And why is that, darling?
Those quilts are filled with beasts of dreams. You cut them to pieces, you'll be freeing them, and this whole room will be flooded with monsters.
And I guess better in our protection when we know we can't do such a thing than yours when you could just do it whenever.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Hey, get the box of chocolates while you're up, while you can fly.
I guess I'm snagging that too. I'm gonna sniff it while I'm at it.
You detect. So,
Wait, no investigation roll
yeah,
for that?
Yeah, you're gonna need to roll for investigation.
Would it be a perception? It would depend on what it is, because it could be a religion, it could be an arcana, it could be a regular perception check, survival, nature, depending on what it's imbued with.
I'm gonna need you to roll nature then.
Alright. So that's 12 plus 4, so 16.
You detect so much poison it almost makes you gag.
Reminds me of my ex. Toxic.
Sounds like a shitty guy.
Oh, he was great in bed. That's all he was good for.
And she's like, you like it? I use them for nail polish. When it's completely dry, it's practically harmless.
Anything more dry than that is my humor.
So,
Although, I have to ask you something. Like, do you tolerate pain well?
you're completely paralyzed, lady. Also, as I was saying before, Azaria went up and nicked her shit. Blue is going to put her up against the ceiling as best he can, and then decast levitate.
Whack.
Yep, I'm dropping her on the floor. Or, well, actually, no, I'm not going to decast. Can I drop something while still having levitate cast?
I don't think so. Let me look.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Even when you discast it, the target gently floats to the ground.
Okay, so that doesn't work.
And she's like, I already know all about you.
Mm-hmm.
I call bullshit.
The same here.
And she's like, oh, really? I know all your secrets. I was able to.
I suppose that would be also false as well, but anyway.
Yeah, if you know all my secrets, what do you know about who I am or where I come from?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
You have no proof, lady.
Are you willing to bet?
You know what else? You know what else I'm willing to do? Blue's gonna bring her back down to the ground. Did Azaria discast Blood Puppet yet?
Nope.
Azaria, can you force her to open her mouth? Mid-speech, as she's now back on the ground, Blue simply walks up to her and
before you're about
pulls out his lump of pulls out the lead container containing his ball of uranium-235.
So before you do anything, she asks you a question.
Yeah,
Can you tolerate pain?
Blue looks at his mechanical arm. Blue slowly undoes the buttons of his vest, undoes the buttons of his shirt.
Hey, take me to dinner first.
Takes his coat off, his suit jacket, his shirt, vest, and undershirt. His torso clearly has many scars from the multiple discolorations of his fur. Alongside, his abdomen is currently legitimately cut open, and it looks like some of his entrails are missing. Because Blue used an ability of the specific undead variant of Yulfsani to resurrect.
What is he, fucking Stein from Soul Eater?
No. So Blue is technically a Yulfkin. Yulfkin are actually capable to use pieces of themselves to heal others, which is what he did to heal Marina. Blue is a Yulfsani only in the fact that when he was turned into what was supposed to be effectively a very capable zombie golem, he wasn't dead, but he wasn't quite alive. And one ritual calls for the person to be alive and willingly sacrifice their soul, and one calls for a freshly dead corpse. Which is why people have been able to do what they've done to Blue. You tell me how you think I do with pain.
It's like, I guess we're going to have to find out.
Lady.
Blue, I need you to make a dex save.
She is paralyzed and cannot cast any spells because her hands are immobilized, as
Her
well
hands
as
and legs are immobilized, but her tail isn't.
yes, it is.
It's a limb.
She got paralyzed by Twiggy.
Plus
Twiggy
me.
said
Or-
she could. Twiggy said she could paralyze her arms and legs, not her
Okay,
tail.
I control her as a person.
Azaria still has blood puppet cast on her. Also, you actually can't use your tail to cast spells.
No, but she was going to attack with it.
She can't attack with it unless I were to specifically do it.
How long is her tail also?
Her tail is relatively long.
The footage wise, right?
Her tail is about 3.5 feet length.
Okay, so she is hitting Blue's mechanical arm. So presumably she's more likely to hurt herself because both of Blue's arms are roughly a little over 2 feet in length, I'd give or take, considering Blue and I are literally the same height and very similar physical builds.
Azaria's tail is longer than hers.
So,
Victoria, Jack, and any other member of the Nova family possessing a tail have longer tails because they have tails that are as long as they are tall normally.
Yes.
And Victoria.
Well,
Yeah,
I didn't.
and Jack's about 7 feet tall. His tail's a little longer than he is tall because his tail is 7 feet long. Victoria, before being changed to who she is, was 6'4" and had a tail about 7 feet long. The devil, when altering her body to make her appear more like him as a tiefling, not knowing that was one of his descendants, left Victoria's tail as 7 feet long because he has a 7 foot long tail, a trait inherited from Jack by Jack's dad, who is the devil Victoria made her tail.
Long tail in this regard.
But anyways, technically I think Jack's tail would be abnormally long because it's longer than he is tall.
But
not including his own. Anyways,
but yeah,
Azaria has control over her as a person, also paralyzing her, Kanna.
I was gonna have like an epic story moment there.
Anyways, Azaria, would you force her mouth open?
Sure did that.
Blue. Okay, Blue puts all his garments back on and simply.
She's like
pulls out his container for the uranium-235.
She's like, before you go any further, time's up.
What do you mean time's up? It hasn't been 10 minutes.
No. It's like, I just had to stall you for time.
Time for how long?
At least until the hunter found you.
Blue pulls out the beryllium spheres. I guess we get out a model for the hunter.
Yeah. Okay, Pyro, do you have a necromancer model?
Do I have a necromancer model?
Does he have a necromancer model? Just promote me and I'll just spawn in Lavinia. Wait a minute. We can also use Sam as a necromancer. Just think about it.
Like,
Sam looks like a necromancer. That is if we want to use Sam.
You see walking down the like the stairs.
Blue spins around on his heel. Not so fast, mister.
You see what looks like a woman wearing a black dress with like an almost how do I put this? It's a black gothic dress and she's got a parasol. And her eye and like her face is one of complete cold, just menacing, just menace. And she's like, and
not
she's
so
like,
fast, miss. You see
like-
here, I have a weapon that can take out all of us, and I think you'll find yourself best to stay right there, or we're all gonna meet in the 9 hells. And lady, you ain't gonna get a piece of me down there.
and she's
Aww.
like,
I got friends and I got enemies down there enough to keep you stalled and you waiting in line long.
and she's like, I came because I was hired to get you to have your heads mounted on a pike.
That joke's on you. I can't be killed normally.
Joke's on you. It's not about killing. You'll become one of us.
Joke's on you. Vitality save. Blood puppet.
Can that be cast on multiple people?
I can concentrate up to 3 spells.
Oh my god, that is...
Okay, so there's some. This character, under any normal circumstances, it would have worked on anyone else except her, and there's a reason why. There's a reason why.
Reason?
What you are looking at is not a person.
Does it have blood?
Yeah, I mean, Blue technically isn't a person, but he has blood.
I can control him.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, then I can't cast it because I can't even cast it because it's not a viable target.
Yeah, it doesn't have blood. But yeah, like when you try to cast it, you notice nothing happens, and she just wags her finger at you.
Well, I can't even cast it so it doesn't even happen because it's not a viable target.
Blue quickly pulls out his little robot friend. He pops open the uranium container, puts in the beryllium sphere, pulls out his screwdriver and wedges it between the 2 spheres and sets the robot and the spheres down. All right. You make any sudden dumb moves, everyone here is going to 9 hells.
So, darling. With that means
Charlie,
Oh.
if they try and do anything stupid such as approach us, pull out the screwdriver. I'll figure out how to get you back, even if I don't myself make it.
And Twiggy says, Master, why are you trying to fight a corpse?
Actually, wait a minute. Twiggy, I got a question. Could I use my second wish to send that creature to the other end of existence, away from us?
Just gate them to the opposite end of the plane.
Well, I can't actually do that.
Twiggy, can I use my wish to gain the ability to cast a very powerful spell?
Well, I can try, and she like imbues you with enough power to cast up to 7th level.
7th level.
That's literally just 1 level higher than what we can.
No, that is 2 level higher than what Blue can cast as an artificer. So, you know what I can cast with that?
You get 1 7th level spell. Use it wisely.
Okay. Let me. And now the question is, do I take my favorite of prismatic spray and just
So
I would
do
just try to
some
do a
dumb
fucking
stuff?
teleport.
I'm gonna need
No,
everyone.
no. I've got an interesting idea. Let me read a spell.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Alright.
Because it's on.
Hey, Kanna, you said they're undead, right?
I said that that's a corpse. I didn't say they were undead.
What's the
This
difference?
one,
Yeah, that automatically tells me undead.
well, I'm trying not to reveal what they are exactly, but
Well, if they're a corpse,
So-
that means they are unanimated.
Mm-hmm.
they are a corpse, but like their body is a corpse. I didn't say what was controlling it was.
Then they are an undead. An undead specifies of a animated, living, or reanimated corpse.
Okay, so technically it is an undead.
Yeah, but like by definition, they are labeled as an undead.
All right.
Alright, I know my exact move.
That's
Hold
fucking-
on.
That's fucking scary.
Hold on one moment while I get what Blue's initiative is. Alright, I rolled a fucking 12, and here's the funny part. Fantatos can't roll initiative because she's still paralyzed.
She wasn't gonna take part in this fight. She wasn't gonna take part in this fight.
Alright. What type of damage do you do?
Not enough.
Alright, hold on. Hold on while I completely break this, because I'm a menace to society. Not only am I a menace to society, I am the menace to society.
No.
What? Not one?
No, what you're gonna cast?
What spell? What spell do you think I'm gonna cast, Pyro? Because I want to know what spell you think I'm gonna cast.
So did everyone roll initiative?
Kanna, Pyro, what spell do you think?
Because she got a nat 20.
Oh my god! You know what? That is an idea. That is a thought. That's a. Whoops! I'm getting very loud for the hour it is. That is a thought. That is a
She got a 20.
Does that? What does that do? What it does?
Oh, it does exactly what you think it does.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what that one does. That's not what I plan to do, but that's a good idea for if we use this ability again.
So yeah.
Hold on. Where is my Spelljammer's book?
So
That
she got
should be the
got a
real
20.
scary part to you.
She got a 20.
All right. Sorry. Another change. Solar Dragon.
What else is really nice for this fight? I would say.
Kanna, I'm going to use Draconic Transformation to become a Sun Dragon, which has a radiant damage breath weapon. That's a damn good idea, Pyro, but I've already decided I'm going to use Draconic Transformation.
Heard.
But damn, that's a good idea. We'll have to keep that in mind for when Azaria uses her wishes. Because I'm getting everyone in the party to use wishes before I use my third wish to set Twiggy free.
So, yeah.
In the middle of the battlefield, I transform into a sun dragon. I take it I'm probably going to be a young sun dragon, which is 5th level. Damn, what book is a young or sun dragons from? I can't find it on the wiki page I'm looking at, so I can go look at the actual stat block for
I would
it.
say Tisbins if it is a thing. If not, look on the SRD page.
No, guess what? It's from Spelljammers. And it's from 5th edition Spelljammer. SRD, oh yeah. I can't believe I'm doing this bullshit. The worst website known to man.
What's that?
D&D Beyond.
Yeah. I recently had to make an account because literally one of my DMs insisted that even though he was running homebrew, he used it as a character tracker.
Oh god. Solar Dragon. Why are you showing me so much? Ah! Don't mind me having my Dragon Ball Z power up.
No, that was an Azaza scream.
You right.
I could show you a Dragon Ball power-up scream. However, I know I would wake up the whole household plus the neighbors. Because I can get to that level of length. I've been kicked out of Walmart for being able to hold a screen that
Sir,
long.
this is from Fizbins. What? That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the sun. Okay, so apparently Fizbin re-adds solar dragons, which are technically a different type of dragon. Is it Radiant Dragon? Oh my god.
I was to say, I could have sworn it was Fizbins.
No, what I'm looking for, I know for a fact, is from Spelljammer. Which one's the monster guide in Spelljammers? I guess the quick answer is I just flipped through all of my Spelljammers. Hey, I think the first book I grabbed was the monster guide. Hey! It is! Page 53 to 54. That's Space Clowns.
Yeah, Spelljammer Adventures in Space.
Alright.
Is that the book you've got?
I've got Booze Astral Mercurial. Because I have the collector's edition of the 5th edition version of... Or wait, Astral Adventurer's Guide?
Okay, never mind. It's a completely different book.
Okay, so you're probably looking at the older version of Spelljammers.
Alright, do we want to get initiative all lined out?
Okay. My initiative is plus 12. Or, no, not plus 12. It is 12, sorry.
What to say, like fucking squeeze me? What?
Wait, did my armor class actually improve? Hell yeah, I currently have an armor class of 16. I assume we'll just keep the EL and the EL the same.
Well, because now you're a dragon, you have what's called natural armor, so your EL is the same as your armor level.
Oh. So my EL is also 16.
What's funny as hell, though, is your stuff is the same as Azaria now.
Fly by the dragon. I don't provoke opportunities of attack when I fly by enemies. And I'm looking at the young solar dragon because I assume that's what I'm going to turn into.
Also, I've got a 13 for my initiative.
Also, why does it start going from ancient to adult to young to wormling?
Because that's the canon aging process.
So,
No, the page starts from ancient
hey
to
guys,
adult to young to wormling instead of wormling.
Because
Young,
they do the most
adult,
powerful
ancient.
first.
she got
Fair
a 20.
fucking enough.
She got a 20, so shouldn't she go first?
Yeah, but I cast my spell before I use this a bit. I used my wish before initiative,
Yeah.
so I'm already a dragon. All right.
So,
Or wait. Hey, Kanna, is there a limit that you would impose to any type of dragon? Because as far as I can tell, draconic transformation does not impose one.
I need to see the stats.
Taking a picture of my book to send to my friend.
That's not a book.
Yeah,
That's your dick.
but
No, my
yeah.
dick's not exposed in the picture.
Can I have her do her turn?
Hold on. I need to clean my phone screen. Also, real quick, if you would kindly let me while you look over the stats, I would like to go to the bathroom before we fully start combat. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Take like a 5-minute break real quick. Thank you guys. Yeah, and enjoy those stats.
Young solar dragon, huh? Armor class 16. Yeah, I see it. So Pyro, I ain't gonna lie to you, this is gonna be a tough fight. I just please, I hope you don't think I'm being unfair with this one, okay? I'm really not trying to be unfair with this one.
As long as they don't one tap.
Yeah, it's not gonna one tap you. Thanatos, she's the toughest enemy by far, but you won't fight her yet. It's kind of like how Jade Blade that you had.
He was just difficult because he liked to attack so many times, and he did lots of attacks that did little damage, and they just added up. And he was also really hard to hit. That was what made him difficult, is he did lots of small attacks quickly and was hard to hit. That's what made him difficult. That was his quirk.
I'm gonna try to make this enemy that you're fighting that level of challenging.
Well, he's already a challenge to me because I can't. Once again, I'm useless in this fight.
I'm back.
Okay, so
youngling or young, I take it.
Yeah.
All right. Let me know when it's my turn or when I take damage, please. All right.
Okay, so what she's going to do is, yeah, she is going. You hear her make like that same blood curdling shriek, and you see that from her sleeves. I'm gonna need you to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Well, not 20. So natural 20.
Am I using my stats or the dragon stats currently?
Dragons.
Okay. All right. 17 plus 5.
Ah.
Oh, sorry. 17 plus 9 because my saving throw is for Kanna is a plus 9 actually. I'm sorry about that. Because I just saw that the dragon has separate saving throws from, or has its saving throws listed out.
Okay, so nothing happens, but what was? So I'm gonna have. So what I'm gonna have her. She's gonna cast Vitriolic Sphere.
What's that do?
Well, she's gonna fire. So Vitriolic Sphere. I got it right here. I can point at a place within range, and a glowing 1-foot ball of acid streaks there and explodes in a 20-foot radius. Everything in that area needs to make a dex save. On a failed save, they'll take 10d4 acid damage and 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
And where's the center point?
She's firing right at the dragon.
So only the dragon needs to make the roll.
Yeah, because I'm a large creature.
So you would have disadvantage on that, right?
No. It's normal.
I rolled an 11.
Plus your dex.
Sorry, I rolled an 11 total plus my dex saving.
Oh shit. How low did you roll?
I had a 5 plus 6.
Damn.
Yeah, that hits.
Well, it's gonna hit no matter what. It's whether he gets hit for full damage or half damage.
Yeah, you failed.
All right, and how much did I take?
You took 10d4 plus 5d4 on your next at the end of your next turn.
Can you roll out my damage, Kanna?
Yes. So we're done. 10d4.
If your dice comes in, you know it. Roll the dice. If your dice coming in, you know it. Roll your dice.
1, 3, 4, 4.
Oh shit! Damn it! I'm supposed to be adding this up, aren't I?
Probably,
Yeah.
because I'm not keeping track.
Yeah, I didn't realize so after. Can you start over?
So it was 1, 3, 4.
Hold on. 1, 3, 4.
2.
2.
3.
3.
2.
2.
4,
4,
4,
4,
4,
4.
4.
Damn, you got 4 for all 4 last rolls.
Yeah. And you're going to take 5d4 at the end of your next turn.
Cool.
So, yeah. And you can see that parasitic worms are actually burrowing out of this person's body and like squirming around on the floor.
Gross.
Okay, Devora.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet a necrophage.
English.
A parasite warlock.
Alright, I'm at 115 health. Cool. So, whose turn is it now?
Who rolled after? It's like
I rolled a 12.
I got a 13.
Let me go for Marina, because Cairo has to sit this fight out.
Yeah, Kyra.
Marina got a 22, so it's her turn. So Marina is going to she's gonna throw her she's gonna try to throw in her harpoon.
I would not recommend bringing it to us.
Yeah. So I gotta make a range. Hold on.
Kanna, is Azaria weak to radiant damage?
No.
You mean?
Okay. I'm asking because I may or may not be still enacting my plan.
Why, you're gonna fire on Thanatos?
No, the hunter.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna fire on the hunter. Also, if I use the breath weapon, that counts as my action, and I can't then use multi-attack, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And you then have to roll at the beginning of each of your turns, roll a d6, and then whatever the recharge number is, you have to roll that for it to be usable again the next turn. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Okay.
Well, it just prevents spamming.
Fair enough, but I mean, it being only available on the next turn after that is what I'm saying is kind of ridiculous.
So it rolled. She missed with the harpoon, so that didn't hit it.
All right.
So now it's Azaria's turn.
Cool. I'm gonna just lightly tap Fanakund in the ankle with my blade for non-lethal damage and cast Freeze Blood. So because she's paralyzed, it's an insta-crit?
You're not killing her.
I said non-lethal.
I know, it's just...
Are you trying to knock her out?
Worse.
What?
Freezing her blood.
Ew. Not sure I get.
That's 2 piercing. All right, let me put it to you this way: what if your whole blood stream were to freeze into place? What would happen?
Oh yeah, no, that's not good for you.
Yeah, so it's 2 piercing damage of non-lethal, and then they're going to take. Because it was a crit. $22 cold or ice damage, and their blood is now frozen. At the beginning of each of their turns, they must make a vitality resist save.
She's not in the fight.
Well,
It doesn't matter. She's present and can be attacked. The bartender wasn't in the fight, but look at what happened to him.
Yeah, but...
Well, plus they're under my control anyway, so I can just willingly make them fail.
Yeah, but she's not dying. Not yet.
The laws of logic say otherwise, but anyway.
I would agree with Pyro. Anyways.
That's it. Pass.
So it is now my turn, correct?
I would vote so.
Alright. So first things first. I need a DC 17 Constitution saving throw from the Necrophage.
Heard the necrofuck.
Yep.
It got a 19.
Like hell it
Yeah,
did.
damn.
Still rebarbs.
Best spell ever. Kinda. You gotta re-roll again.
But it being paired with a blood mage is so overpowered.
20 and 19.
Jesus fuck.
Well, it only takes half damage at that point.
Well, still probably half of what would normally be doubled, assuming the fact that it's undead and would presumably be a normal undead weak to radiant.
If logic is logical, the logic says logic.
Okay.
But at the
So
same
let me-
time, if quizzes are quizzical, what does that make tests?
Testicle.
Heard.
10d8. 8. Hold on. Okay, 8d10. And it's radiant damage. So, Kanna, like most undead creatures, this is weak to radiant, right?
Yeah, but you,
So wait, how does this work, Pyro? If it's supposed to only take half damage, but it's weak to what it takes, so it takes double damage.
Because it cancels out. So what you roll is the damage it takes.
Okay. So I just roll normal?
Yeah.
also,
I am the very definition of a menace to society. I should not be allowed to play D&D in any capacity. I cannot sing the song in a very good manner.
I wet my beam of light like I am Bruce Banner.
Alright. No tens. No tens.
No
3
way.
nines.
369. Damn girl fine.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that's 8. I'm out here sending fuckers to the Shadow Realm. That is 47 points of radiant damage.
All right.
Flashbang!
How many points now?
47 points of radiant damage. Also, okay, hold on. So let me read it. The dragon exhales a flashing mote of radiant energy that travels to a point that the dragon can see within 120 feet. Then the blossoms into a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point. I'm centering it on the necrophage. Each creature in the sphere must make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw, taking 44 or 8d10 radiant damage on a failed saving throw, or half as much on a successful one. It doesn't say anything about the sphere lingering, so
So what
I
do
guess.
I have to roll here?
It's literally a beam of a flashbang.
Yeah, I just flashbanged you for 47 radiant damage, Kanna.
So what do I have to roll for it, or do I?
No, it just happened.
I rolled.
All right. So yeah, you blasted it, and you see more parasites scatter out of it.
Gross.
Do it again!
I'm hoping to do it again soon, but I need to recharge my breath weapon, for which we'll have to wait a moment.
Okay, so Pyro,
Hmm.
I'm gonna need a whole lot of zombies on the map right now, because you know what those parasites are doing?
Being
They're
annoying.
They're animating all the dead in this area.
Jesus Christ. That uses such harden.
Where's a cleric when you need one?
Not here, because we've only got the psychopath off his leash, and
How many do you need?
15. They're not. So you see that these things start crawling out of every crevice, and they've all got like worms like wriggling out of their flesh. They look like Resident Evil zombies. But like way worse. So they actually got like parasite parts.
I really hope my fucking thing went off.
It did.
yeah, I heard it.
Not even a chuckle, damn.
No, I'm more just annoyed that there's infinite enemies.
And that's when you see like a purple parasite scatter out of the necrophage and wander into the crowd.
So what exactly is controlling these zombies? Is it the necrophage itself?
The necrophage is control. The necrophage is made up of a colony of organisms that work as one.
Oh, hey, Pyro?
Huh.
Something I just realized. You should totally be able to use your
So
blood bending abilities on the dragons. Or not the dragons, the
Parasites?
no, the zombitos.
Why is that?
Zombies have blood. Blood.
does not. I don't know. Does that work on undead?
Yes. We've established that it could work on Blue, who is technically an undead character.
Because he has blood.
Yeah. I would also like to point out that Blue is not actually weak to Radiant due to the unique circumstances of his particular being undead. Because he's in a sort of state between dead and alive. More aptly. Not quite dead, but not quite alive.
Which reminds me, the
More.
Phasma Cunt has 3 turns before they're dead. I just did the math.
If you kill her, you're not gonna know where the Dreamweaver is.
Well, death is easy because we have this amazing thing called a genie that is simply strip the memories from the brain.
I'd really prefer if you didn't kill my final boss right away.
I thought the final boss was Flip.
Yeah, I kind of changed my mind on that.
Well, their blood's frozen, which means the blood can't flow to the brain. Which, now that I'm reviewing this, I think I should upgrade this from being a 3rd level spell.
Maybe.
This is why we playtest, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
I would say that'd be more of a 5th level. And then to have some financials depending on the size of the creature. How many times you'd have to do it before the full circulatory system's frozen. Playtesting, everyone. Gotta love it. That's why we do it.
Yep, and then meanwhile, you just have me who
finds the broken shit by making things more broken.
Yes, and just plays the menace to society.
Me tries to use it in a strategic way. You, Demon Core.
The opportunity was presented and was given to me, and now I have a makeshift Demon Core. I will take no further questions.
So I'm reading the Blood Puppet ability, and it says that dead or unconscious creatures automatically fail their saving throw, but it doesn't say undead.
Because they don't automatically fail their saving throw, they still get to make a saving throw.
But that's them to resist the control of the puppet.
But it also matters whether or not the creature has blood. Because the necrophage does not.
No, it doesn't.
So I can't target them.
Most zombies would have some amount of blood.
Yeah, I will say this. What the necrophage just did is going to make things a lot more tricky. Because the necrophage is a colony of organisms that work together as one. It's a hive mind.
It's tricky.
But
hey, say to Ronco rhyme, that's right on time, it's tricky.
But yeah, What the necrophage just did, the purple parasite is the one you gotta watch out for. And what it's going to do is going to make this a lot more challenging. So at least that's what I'm going to try here. But yeah, it actually left its host and wriggled into the crowd.
All right, cool. So my next radiant shot should be into the crowd when I get that back. Oh, also, I guess so. So it's in the crowd. Where's it? So it's somewhere over here, right?
You have to use a perception check to find out where it is.
Well, it's in the crowd, right?
It's in the crowd, but you don't know which zombie
All right,
it's infected.
I'm going to end my turn and stay right where I'm at. I don't currently need to move.
All right. And now it's the parasite. Now it's the necrophage's turn.
Did I just get skipped?
No, you went before me.
Oh, you just did the blast and then continued your turn?
I did the blast and then we started talking for a minute, but my turn wasn't ended officially.
Then how did these get summoned in the middle of your turn?
Oh,
Because Kanna used the necrophage's action before my turn ended, and I didn't think to say anything until you just now said something. But, moving on.
So the necrophage is going to use, okay, so Azaria.
It's already used its action to summon the zombies.
Unless it has two actions, which I'm not sure would be fair for this boss given our level. And the only reason the machine god had two actions while he was immobilized is because he was immobilized, and that seemed like a fair balancing act. He couldn't move, but he could do something such as cast two spells that require two actions, or summon minions which required an action.
Hold on. Trying to see, I should have a bonus action. Bonus actions can help opponents. Can help it can help bring back down opponents, right? Or bring down companions. Sorry.
No, it takes an action to summon and a bonus action to control.
I mean, like it can offer opportunities to bring it down to companion back from unconsciousness. Right.
No, that is the help action for a medicine check, and you have to be literally like in touch range.
So would I be able to use the spell Healing Word?
Who's using the spell Healing Word?
The necrophage
On
Thanatos.
It's not going to do anything because their blood is frozen.
Maybe.
It's not. Well,
You would pretty much have to defrost them.
So what the necrophage is going to do is going to use his bonus action to hide.
All of us would need to make a perception check against a contested stealth check, which is going to be a very difficult one, being that they're in plain sight.
And
No,
they
I
have not,
mean-
and actually, they could not take the hide action because they have not moved.
No, I mean not that, not the host body, the parasite which went into the crowd. That's the necrophage.
Well, if
Can't we already not see it? Because didn't it go into a zombie?
Well, I
Would
didn't say. I said it went into the crowd. I didn't say it infected a zombie yet.
Well, then we definitely don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's hidden in the crowd, so...
Oh, Tori, you'll get a big kick out of my next turn.
Hey, wait. Hey, Kanna, do the other members of our party get wishes from, Twiggy?
Only if they're holding her lamp.
What happens to my belongings when I transform?
They pretty much just go into the ethereal plane.
Damn it. So the lamp's currently in the ethereal plane.
I don't know. It's been a very gray area of what happens when you transform because your items aren't destroyed.
But
no one's ever
access them.
Yeah, goodness. So everyone has just interpreted it as they just go into the ethereal plane.
Makes sense. Or maybe they're temporarily magically converted into some of the masks you have. Now that'd be really weird. They're shunted into the ethereal plane. The extra mass you gain is from the magic.
Equipment and inventory merges with the new form and has no effect until you leave the form.
What the fuck does it mean by merge?
Pretty much, it becomes part of the transformation.
Just got like some bottles of healing sticking out of my back instead of a couple spines, I guess.
Heard.
Alright, yeah, so seeing as it's...
I promise it's not what it seems like. I'm just gonna rub your ass looking for the genie.
Oh my god, you fucking weirdo.
So, yeah, the necrophage is hiding, and you don't know where it is.
I have a simple solution.
Mine's even simpler.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to end its turn. It is now Marina's turn, and she's gonna. Where's Marina at? I can't see her on the screen.
I believe Marina is hidden by one of my link. Hold on, let me readjust the model so I'm not on top of Lady Fantasos and completely blocking out the party. Okay, well, I can be not on top of Lady Fantasos and be correctly where I'm at. But Pyro is going to need to change the angle so Kanna can see the party.
Or just zoom in.
No, I think literally what it is, Pyro's angles probably got one of my wings blocking them. Which is well, the wings on my model, because solar dragons don't actually have wings like normal dragons do. I look more like a lung dragon, but I can still technically slither on the ground. Oh no, they do have wings. It's got really weird looking wings.
I'm about to say, Sakuhana's dragon is definitely a lung dragon because he does not have wings. At least I believe so. Let me double check my work before I submit my answer.
Lung Dragon is the one that is without wings, is a Chinese and
Yeah, he does
General
not have
Asian
wings.
Salvager. Look, I've memorized part of the table.
Alright, so who's up?
It's Marina's turn.
Alright.
And I'm trying to find where she is on the screen. Okay. So she can't really do anything. That's Cairo.
Marina's got the orange hat and the blue hair.
Yeah. So she's going to try to move a little bit. So she's going to move like 30 feet forwards.
It just dawned on me. Eustace had an anchor. Marina has a harpoon.
Yeah. Marina's carrying the much more sensible weapon of the two of them. I'd also like to point out how fucking strong of a wizard is Eustace to just one hand and anchor everywhere. Mind you. Eustace must be ripped.
Eustace is the fucking wizard in the See My Orb meme.
No, Eustace is the Chad wizard in the Chad version of that meme. Which honestly is perfectly acceptable in my mind. Eustace is one of my favorite Kanna characters.
I'm trying to make Marina into a good character.
Marina's alright.
Also, I know you haven't had much experience with Cairo.
Cairo's not really done much.
She's trying to, though. She can't really be in a fight because she's overpowered.
You could have nerfed Cairo temporarily.
But yeah, if you defeat Thanatos, then she might get her power back, and she might actually be a part of the fight again. So, what are you doing? Because
I'm planning a move. Oh, it's my turn?
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna need all these zombies to make a dexterity resist check. I'm gonna cast Crimson Vortex.
They got a nat 20.
All of them?
Yeah, I had to roll for all 6 of them.
Yeah, each one is independently.
Oh, so 20, 17, 16, 18, 15 again, and 18.
Zombies all have a -3 to their dexterity. Victoria, do you know the lowest that was there?
Sorry, what was that? I spaced for a second. I can watch the stream back real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say because we need to take all those rolls and -3 from them.
I was planning out my move. I was planning out my plan of attack in my head while I was waiting for my turn. Dismiss. Oh, that's a little further back than I need it to be. Okay, I think I found the part. Give me just a minute. Man, I want some Hawaiian rolls.
I want some Texas Roadhouse bread.
I've never actually been to Texas Roadhouse.
I promise you, if you go there, the bread alone will be enough.
Hold on. Shit. Okay, so one thing I just want to say. My family is one of those families because a lot of us know how to cook properly. We don't go to steakhouses unless they're like fancy ones. Alright, let me watch the video real quick. Sorry. Two of them got 15. That was the lowest number.
Okay, so we need to take all the rolls that were made and minus 3 from them.
Do we need all the numbers?
Because I need to know which ones failed and which ones succeeded, because it's a full damage or half damage type spell.
Okay, hold on. Alright, hold on. I'm going to say them as they happen.
Alright.
Please write them down. Oh, shit, hold on. 20. 17.
Well, it says 20, 17, so that is a 14.
2017 was a weird year. 16.
13,
18.
so 15.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
15 again, apparently, but there was 18.
There should be one more.
Okay, 20, 17, 16, 18, 15 again, and I think 18?
Alright, so we need one more roll.
No, I think there were two 15s, weren't there? Because there's 15 again. Not 16 again, 15 again. Which implies that one roll accidentally wasn't announced and was a 15.
Okay, so I can roll again.
Yeah, let's just roll it again to make
Sure.
it simple.
It's an 18.
Alright. So pretty much the nat 20 is the only one that succeeded, so he will take half damage, so he's in the one on the outskirts. The rest will take full damage and are sucked into the center and have all blood drained out of them. Pretty much like creating a black hole. Perfect use of this mechanic in the game. So they will be taking 10d6 blood. And then half to the guy who decided to be a bitch. That's 52 points of blood damage.
Yeah, you killed most of them.
Most of them or all of them?
You kill. Oh, yeah, you killed the ones in that vortex.
Even the one that took half damage?
Not the one that took half damage, but everything else did.
Because the one that took half damage would have taken 26 points of blood damage.
So you killed those, and their parasites scatter.
Well, the parasites wouldn't scatter because they're now stuck in a vortex.
Wouldn't their parasites be dead?
All right. Yeah, you killed their parasites, so they're gone.
And then anything that enters the vortex or starts their turn in the vortex must make a dexterity saving throw. And then everything applies. It's a blood AoE spell at 5th level.
Damn.
And at the cost of one of my blood jars as the spell component. Which I am now down to one more blood jar. And then, as my bonus action, I cannot do that because I forgot I fucking swapped out that fucking spell.
You're like me and my damn spell refueling ring I don't have.
No, it's a while ago I switched out healing word for exsanguinate.
Yeah, but I keep forgetting I don't have a spell refueling ring.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass from there.
Alright, so it's now my turn?
Yeah.
Alright, so the first thing I do, right, is I roll my d6.
Yes.
I send a bitch to the shadow. Alright, Yugi. And with that, I send your Blue Eyes White Dragon to the Shadow Realm and play Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 3 more cards. And I draw Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 3 more cards. And I draw Pot of Greed, which allows me It just never ends.
You'll never see this coming. I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. That's not what it does. That is what it does. Roll my dice.
Nice.
So,
I got 5. All right. So, as my dragon, what is my reach as a dragon?
I want to say it's 15 feet.
15 feet. Oh no, I changed it to centimeters. I can't do that kind of conversion. I'm an American. I measure in freedom units like a normal person. Alright, that's 3.7 inches from the dragon model. Pyro, is my model large?
Yeah.
Okay, it just feels bigger than it should be.
Giggity.
And with that, I banish you to the Shadow Realm. Alright, I guess I move up by like 5 feet to put that guy in my reach.
I say, Abraka, fuck you.
Oh no, because I don't have my photonic breath weapon ready right now. I can't just hit this bastard with a radiant ball of light. However, I can multi-attack, 1 bite and 1 tail attack. Alright, so I need to roll to hit for both of those things. Should I just roll to hit it both at once?
Yeah, you roll both attacks at once, and then depending on the hit and miss, they'll deal a damage equivalent.
Alright, I got 15 plus 9, And I got 1 plus 9.
Oof.
So I got 15 plus 9, which is, hold on, dirty 24, and I got a 10. The tail is the 10. Kanna, does a 10 hit?
Just barely.
Just barely?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So all these hit. I'm either gonna way overkill this guy, and it's gonna be funny, or it's gonna be just comically
Well,
set.
26 points of blood damage does not kill him. That means these guys are definitely a little bit beefy.
Oh, well, I'm about to do some radiant damage. Alright. So we have... Hold on. Okay. 14 points of piercing damage from the bite itself. Plus... 10 points radiant damage because zombies are undead and should be weak to radiant. Because I rolled a 5 with a 3 and a 2. And now for my tail attack. Which is 1d6 plus 5. And I rolled a 4 on that d6 plus 5, which is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you killed him.
I just deleted him. Just walked up and I really did say Abraca, fuck you. Alright, and that's gonna end my turn.
I'm gonna need
this guy to make an agility resist throw. Because he starts his turn inside the vortex.
19.
Okay. So he still takes half damage. Why did I close up my dice roller? God damn it. Brain is not braining right now. What is that?
Understandable.
16 points of blood. Not sure if that kills me or not.
So the necrophage is going to
He's still not dead?
Yeah, the necrophage... I'm not talking about the zombies. I'm talking about the necrophage.
Yeah, I can't believe we haven't hit the one with that parasite.
So the necrophage is going to cast synaptic static.
What the hell is that spell?
Oh, this will be fun. It's gonna. So I'm gonna. Choose a point within range and cause a psychic energy to explode there.
Wait, what class has that spell? What level is that spell?
It's a 5th level enchantment.
What class?
Bard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard.
And she's a warlock, so she can do it.
I play a bard. How do I not know about this spell?
Synaptic static. You choose a point within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. Everything in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make an intelligence saving throw. A creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected by it. A target takes 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. After a failed save, they have muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as a constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. The target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success.
Well, I know why Kanna's doing this. He wants me to break my concentration on being a dragon.
And it's going to free Thanatos if.
Well, it
Well,
doesn't matter.
actually-
They've got. This will be what, turn 2?
It's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
But they have designated the point.
Yeah, but I'm large. I'm 10 feet by 10 feet, which
Yeah.
means it's a small circle around me.
And nothing's around him.
I'm far enough away from his. Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
I'm just outside the range. Or at least I should be.
Hold on, wait. How big across? Hold on. How big across is the model?
It's gonna-
The model is currently a huge model in 20 by 20 feet because it's
Well,
5 inches across.
the range for this
Across
spell
on
is
the diameter of the base.
The range for this
There
spell is
we go.
The range for this spell is 120 feet.
Range doesn't matter, it's the radius of what he's trying to get.
That range is how far you can cast it at, Kanna.
Uh,
If you center a point on me, I'm the only one who gets affected because I'm 10 foot by 10 foot and staying away from my teammates, so I've got my room to
Move.
groove. Because I am a big ass winged creature that needs room to groove. So I guess I roll my int saving throw now.
yeah.
You know what? Where's Greg's D20?
You know, you
But,
still have
but-
advantage, right? Because you've yet to use it.
But but actually I was aiming for Azaria.
No, but you said you centered the point on the dragon originally, so
Yeah, well, it's like you wanted to be hit or something. I don't know.
I assumed you were going for me when you said you centered it on me, and because I am a big threat because I can deal burst damage in a damage type you are weak to right now.
And tank's
I
gonna
did-
tank.
And honestly, I'm probably the bigger threat of the two of us right now because really, even if he does kill her, you could just have Flip, who is also a menace to society, come back and just grab her corpse, resurrect her, and bada boom, bada bang, the adventure continues.
Oh, I still got plans after she's dead.
Yeah, there's the look. In the middle of my boss fight, I had to start improvising and actually rewrite how a few of the abilities worked so that they worked better with the fact that Pyro did burst damage. I had to change how the recharge on the minions worked so that once it dropped under a certain level of health, the recharge was gone. Because that made more sense because it can't move. And if Pyro can get me down before my recharge is even gone, what's the point? I had to up my own health a couple of times. Or once at the beginning of the boss fight, and I even had to write an ability to give it an ability to heal, so it wasn't just Pyro 3-turning the boss with 100 points of damage.
I'm not sorry, and you're welcome.
The only reason Gregory even finished the fight is because Pyro said explode, and I was like, you know what? It's late. I want this over with as much as everyone else does. I'm just gonna have Gregory use one of his weaknesses of fire and just cast Fireball on that bitch. And then the boss happened to not won the vibe check, so Gregory got the ultimate crunchy critical. Or Gregory got the ultimate critical because he had quadruple damage on the boss.
Also, you forget I am an int caster, Kanna, so that is my highest spell. Not spell, but ability score.
And also probably one of his saves.
Well, it is my main thing because I am an int caster.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
it's
gonna
probably
have
con and int, right?
Yep.
Hey, con and int saving throw squad.
Well,
Alright, I'm using my advantage on this. And what was it? DC? C17, right? Because I got a 19. I used my advantage. I got 14 on one and 18 on the other, and I had a +1 from my current int is the Solar Dragon.
You took half as much damage on a successful one, so.
But you're not
Yeah, but
muddled.
my concentration's not broken.
And also, this is turn 2 since she's been frozen, right?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Alright, so we just gotta make it my turn by not the end of your current turn, but the next turn.
Alright.
And then she's officially dead.
So I believe that is... Is that the end of Kanna, of the Necrophage's turn, and now it's back to Kanna?
It's gonna make it use its bonus action to hide amongst the crowd again.
It's already hidden.
It's already hidden.
We haven't found it. I've just been dealing burst damage.
Alright. Yeah, that ends her turn.
So, is this zombie dead yet with how much damage I've dealt?
Yeah, it is now.
600 lives. Sorry, I was listening to a musical earlier and it's stuck in my head. So, you want to do Marina's turn, Kanna, so we can...
Yeah. She's gonna move further into the zombies.
Look, I'm letting you know that's not gonna stop me from blasting.
Okay, so maybe she'll just hold a reaction.
Kanna's trying to get me to stop. Yeah, I am danger close. I am the one who knocks.
Yeah, so I guess she's gonna hold a reaction. It's Zarya's turn.
Okay.
Pyro, isn't that right that I'm the one who knocks? We all know it.
And I'm the one who rings the doorbell.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then we run away because ding dong ditch.
It's an idea. I'm gonna cast...
I forgot something. I forgot. She's immortal. She's a guardian.
That's a weird thing to have the boss be unkillable, Kanna.
No, she's immortal. There was a reason why I was saving her for last, is because I had a plan, and you gotta disrupt that a little bit. So yeah, I had to think a little more, and I kind of forgot about that detail until just now. I was like, wait a minute, oh right, she's immortal.
Well, then she at least knows not to fuck with us, and we will kill her one way, shape, or form.
Because we've got a psychopath over here who's gained a dragon form. And we've got people who all have wishes from a genie's lamp.
Genie, strip their immortality. You will strip their immortality, or I will strip you of your powers. Pick one.
Remember, Twiggy's not that strong, so I don't think she can do that.
Only one way to find out, and if their life's on the line, they will find a way. Alright, so anyway, do I want to do this? Yeah, I might as well. Just make it an attempt.
Just go full send it, Pyro.
Dispel magic on what was originally the the main form of the hunter.
That doesn't work on her because it's not magic that's keeping her like that.
Okay. Doesn't hurt to try.
Well, now we know that the spell magic doesn't work, so that's useful information.
Yeah, that was my point.
It doesn't work on her because it's not magic that's keeping her like that.
Right, but that's deduction of elimination.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, that's all I got as far as right now, because I don't have enough resources to cast another vortex, and I don't feel like Curse of the Blood Moon is good in this situation for right now. Because it's only a triple target. We don't need any kind of supportive measure for right now, so yeah, I'll pass it for now.
All right.
So does that make it my turn now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfection. And now my Radiant Blast is back.
Well, anyway, I started blasting.
So anyways, I'm firing my laser. Wait a minute. Need.
Cairo yells out, it's like, you can't kill guardians, but you can disrupt their physical form for a while.
Oh, I think that's already been done.
I guess that's the current plan. Also, unless anyone speaks Draconic, currently blue cannot be understood. So right here is where I'm firing my laser, because that's gonna cause all 5 of these guys to need to make me a Constitution saving throw DC 17. All of them individually.
How many guys were in there?
5.
Well, everyone, all but 2 failed.
All right.
But what were the rolls? Because you still have their modifiers to account for.
It was 15, 14, 13, and 20 and 17.
So 15, that passes because they all have a +3 to Constitutions. 15 passes.
Ah, god damn it. Zombies pass at 15. That's so lame.
Kanna, what was the rolls?
13, 14, 20, and 17.
Gotta rain on my parade. Can't let me just blast them into... So wait, 13, 14, 15...
13, 20.
17 and 20.
Well, he didn't list the 13, I think.
No, I didn't hear the 13. So 3 of them did fail, correct?
Yeah, but like 2 of them passed. But then he said that the 15 passed, so
Yeah,
I guess
because
3 of them passed.
because they have a vitality of +3.
Okay. That's lame.
So all but 1 passed. But because it's rating damage, it's still regular damage.
Yeah, but the 2 that failed will take double damage.
The one that failed.
Yeah.
What? I thought 2 failed.
Yeah, I thought that too, but he said...
I thought 1 of them...
15 plus 3.
One of them had a 14, didn't they?
14 plus 3 is 17.
Ah, fuck you. Damn it.
So yeah, that's 1 down at least.
RNGs, I'm gonna have to come talk to you in your office with these rolls. There is not a singular 10.
Twiggy's like, I would very much like to be out of the lamp right now so I can see what's going on. I
Twiggy
understand
can't be released because the lamp has become my gallbladder, apparently.
She doesn't know that, so she's just kind of like, she's like,
honestly, screw that shit. It doesn't get merged with me. I say since we are kind of using your rule set says that shit just gets shunned into the ethereal plane but can't be interacted with by other creatures on the ethereal plane. Alright. The one that did not take half damage receives 64 points of radiant damage.
yeah, he's dead.
The ones that did take half damage received 32 points of radiant damage.
They survived, so they're not dead yet, but that one, the one that took the whole full brunt of it, is dead.
Alright.
Just so we know that which ones got blasted and flashed.
Alright. And that is the extent of my ground movement. And I'm assuming the room's too small for me to properly fly.
Well, if it's 50 feet up, so yeah, probably.
Because even though I don't think I need my wings to fly, I think I'm too big physically to fly.
If you're 10 by 10, it's 50 feet up, so you could go up 30 feet and be still fine.
Fair. Not yet. It's not prudent. Alright, let's do this.
Oh wait, you still have you still got hit with the vitriol. You got hit with the vitriolic sphere, so you have to roll the 5d5.
You have to roll that, and I was hoping you forgot about that.
Yeah, I didn't. I at first I did until I remembered. So
I was hoping you wouldn't remember. Rats, my plans have been foiled again.
2, 4.
Oh, hold on. Fucking 2, 4,
4.
4,
1
1,
and 3.
3. Alright, that is 14 points of damage.
Of acid damage. Yep.
Alright, I have 101 health. Unless I've accidentally spaced any damage. Which I don't think I have. Wait a minute. Did we roll damage on the psychic attack?
Yes.
What was it?
I don't keep track of that.
The psychic attack? You mean synaptic static?
Yes.
I had to roll. Yeah.
No, wait a minute. No, we have not.
Yeah, that
okay,
one was.
I take half damage on that, so let's just roll that real quick so I can
Yeah, I have
subtract
to roll
that from my
40.
health.
Yeah, I have to roll 4d6 for that.
No, you roll 8d6 and then half it.
All right.
I mean, honestly, halving the dice count sometimes just seems like it'd be easier.
5, 3.
Well, the reason why it's roll the full and half of it after is because a lot of the spells have an odd number of dice rolled.
So it's 5, 3, 1, 4,
Hold on, 5314. Don't go fast. I have dyslexia. That's why I can't do math in my head.
All right. So 5, 3, 1, 4, 6.
6.
And 4, 6, and 2.
All right. It's rounded down, right?
Yes.
All right, so that's 15 points of damage.
Of psychic damage.
Look, my damage immunities are radiant, and my condition immunities are blinded. I'm not particularly weak to anything that it states. Damn, if only I could have been ancient and just been as big as the whole damn dungeon. Alright, I take 86 points of damage. Or no, wait, I'm down to 86 hit points, and that is my turn.
It is
Or
now. It is now
Or-
the necrophage's turn. And it is going to point at you and cast Vitriolic Spear again.
All right, so because it's now casting a spell, it does reveal itself to us. Where is it?
It is currently hiding behind a pillar.
Okay, where is it? Because it's now revealed to us.
You see the zombie that is closest to the dragon?
This one?
Yeah, he is right there.
All right. We'll just mark that
It's
one purple.
It still has its bonus action, so. But.
Well, hold on. It's got to make a.
It's
Yes,
big.
make
It's
his roll.
big. Yeah, it's rolling to hit. So
No, it
Vitriolic-
does not roll to hit. Tori rolls to save against it.
Oh yeah, sorry.
What's
Okay.
vitriolic?
It's a agility
Say-
resist check.
So Dex. And yes, I'm probably still going to continue to call them by the old terms for forever, because that's what we used to call them. They changed the name of my elementary school to middle school, and the primary school I went to elementary school, and I still call them the primary and elementary. I will die on this hill.
Come on, Bobby boy. Let's rumble.
Alright. I got an 18 plus 2. Or no, wait, plus 6 because it's saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, 6. And you can see that I'm not making up the changes to the numbers, Kanna, because you have been sent the sheet, and you can clearly see that dexterity is a saving throw and it is a plus 6.
So half as much on a successful one. So.
Alright. Roll of damage.
So okay, the 10d4. Three. 3, 2, 4,
4,
4,
4,
2, 3, 4.
Connor's just giving us all our ASMR dosage for the night.
2. Three. Let me know if I go over, just in case.
No, that last 3 was 10. It's 10,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. Okay, so that's
okay, I take 15 points because it was 30 total, but it's halved.
Yeah.
71 points of total health left.
I can fix that.
Now it's going
Appreciate that.
Now is it able to take its bonus action to hide?
I can make an
it
attempt.
has-
Make a stealth check.
Pretty sure.
Okay, make it a stealth check.
It's contested stealth against our perception, right?
Yeah.
So would perception just be my regular? Because it doesn't state a perception for this.
You would use the respected skill, which with perception it is your fucking wisdom.
Wisdom? I have an alright wisdom. I have a 2.
I have a 1. But depending on what kind of roll is, I think we could both beat it.
It's a 17.
No, it's not. Still rebarbs.
Jesus Christ. Pyro, I rolled a nat 22.
Okay, never mind then, because we both beat it by default. I got a dirty 20.
It also didn't move, so I think it was at disadvantage anyways.
Oh no, if it didn't move, it can't hide. Rules as written. You know, these are probably the most, the least intimidating zombies we've ever faced.
Honestly, yeah, we had a genie and I got to turn into a radiant dragon right at the start of the attacks.
Don't diss my thing. I'm trying.
I'm
guys.
not.
No.
It's not bad. You're doing a good job, Kanna.
It was more of like the intimidation factor of, oh shit, we got 15 zombies. That means we've got 15 chip damages. And then now that they're not moving and they're just kind of like points of interest for this thing to hop between.
And then we also have, you know, a radiant damage dragon on the battlefield.
It's become less of a fear factor and more of a, can you just fucking die already?
I was using the zombies as like points of like you wouldn't know where the magic was coming from until you saw the zombie that hit you.
Right. Which is a great idea in theory.
But you have a crowd control and then someone who's in possession of a genie used to become just that good.
Tori's struggling to find the words.
Yeah, because my brain has clocked out about, yes. Also,
Well, you know where the parasite is.
we're coming up on 4 hours about.
Yeah, but I think we're gonna about to change that in a little bit.
All right, so that ends its turn. Marina's up. I don't think she's gonna be able to hit that thing from there.
25 feet.
What's the range
They
on
sure?
her harpoon?
25 feet? Is
Yeah,
that?
that's the different distance you are to the one zombie.
Oh, the harpoon. Let's see. Or yeah, the range for the harpoon is 15 to 30. Or I
All right,
think
so-
that's what it says.
Alright, so the 15 means how close you have to be before you're at disadvantage. The 30 says how close you have to be to hit it at all.
So you can hit that. And then you've got people like Blue who have double range on spells and guns because I'm a psychopath and I chose all the things that made me just
A concerning member of society.
Yes, because I have sharpshooter, which no disadvantage at long range.
And
my attacks ignore some cover.
Marina actually managed to harpoon the parasite because it failed its save.
Nice. And then you have Gunner, which gives me no disadvantage at short range, and I ignore the loading property of my gun, proficiency with firearms, and +1 in dex. Because I have no disadvantage at point blank range with Gunner. And then I have offensive spells. Ranged, or I have Spell Sniper, which doubles my offensive spells range, and these spells ignore some cover, and you can learn 1 offensive cantrip. Yes, Kanna?
Hey guys, Marina just came in clutch because the harpoon is connected to a trailing rope. If I control the rope, the target cannot move away from me further than 30 feet.
Cool! Hold it in place while I do more damage to it.
Hold it in place while I deal some radiant damage to it.
Homie, you are going to be that fucking meme of where, like, you're... what was it? Was it Toothless, where he just spits a fireball in Hiccup's face?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Hiccup. It was the one baby dragon that was trying to steal his fish. Just...
Alright, so that ends her turn. Now it's Zarya's.
Cool. Bloodburn. I need that one to make me a vitality saving throw, because it has taken damage and it has not received any healing.
I got an 18.
No, it didn't. Reroll. Silvery barbs. I'll give Blue advantage on the next one.
You are part of the reason I continue to be such a menace to society.
You're welcome.
2020. I got 2 20s, but I'm not even kidding. I got 2 20s.
Pass. Literally just shut down the turn.
It got 2 20s?
Yeah.
Alright. Come on, RNGs. Big money.
Yeah, better, because that just shut down my whole turn.
And oh wait. Time to roll the d6 for my thing. Damn it, I got 2. So no breath weapon next turn yet. Because I'm saving advantage for my multi-attack, which I'm now going to perform. Alright. Jesus fuck. RNGesus. Thank you. I asked for you to give me the ability to go hard, and you delivered. So, I got a nat 29 to hit on my bite attack, and I got an 18 plus 9 on my tail attack. I will be receiving no further questions. Kanna?
Yeah.
Is it player's choice for whether the dice is doubled or the total damage is doubled?
It's player's choice.
I would like to do double dice on my bite attack. Oh. Wait a minute. Is Radiant quadrupled because I got a nat 20 and zombies are weak to Radiant? Jesus fuck.
But what you would do is you would roll your crit damage, which is double dice, but the damage output is doubled.
Okay, so I don't need more than...
Yeah.
I may or may not have done some things wrong when I killed the boss in my last session. However, no matter what, the boss was going to die because he had 3 health, and the maximum damage output of Fireball is more than 3. or the minimum output damage of fireball is more than 3.
So Zaza could have farted and killed him.
Yeah. He rolled a nat 1 and received, so on top of his already weak to fire damage, double fire, he received 4 times fire damage because he just failed so miserably. And I rolled, I shit you not, all of my D6s for that.
All right, what do we got?
Okay. So, for the physical bite itself, we have 8 points of piercing damage plus 5.
13.
Yep. And then we have some fuck you damage coming up.
You're here on a bounty. Tell them to pay you better.
That is 32 points of radiant damage. I had a 16 for my double, and the quad makes it 32.
Tori, you
Yes?
killed it. You killed the parasite, but But guess what?
What?
It triggered a self-destruct.
Well, hold on.
Cool.
I want to roll my tail damage. let me roll my 1d6 real quick.
Tori said, "Let me cook."
Let me overkill real quick. All right, 9 points of bludgeoning from the tail.
So
They said, "Let me cook."
I'm going to need you to make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
All right, that's cool. You realize if I get dropped to 0 in this, I get reverted back to my normal body, right?
Yeah, I know.
And I'm pretty sure I have full health when I get reverted back, right?
You have as much health as you entered with.
All right, so currently full health. Hey, Kanna.
Yeah.
19 plus 9. I wish I was joking, but RNGesus has said, have some fun tonight, kiddo.
So half as much on a successful one. So that's... So what's half of 42?
21.
So you took 21 points of poison damage. And you are now in freaking agony for a moment.
I am now at 50 points of health. And so the actual parasite itself is dead and not just a zombie it was hosting, right?
Yeah, and the other zombies that were the other zombies, like because the hive mind parasite was destroyed, they all collapse and fall to the ground.
Wow, I can't delete anything right now, so just yeet. And the necrophage is host body died, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I really did just say... Alright, so now that we're out of combat, can I roll a d6 to see if I can recharge my breath cannon?
Yeah.
Alright, I rolled a 5. So Lady Thanatos, right?
Hey,
You
guys?
know what's the funny thing about her being a tiefling?
What?
I know for a fact tieflings take double damage on Radiant. Because I play a tiefling.
She's like, do your worst. I'm immortal.
Make me a DC.
I'm going to step away very slowly.
A DC 17 Constitution saving throw. Oh wait, you're frozen.
How long did you say that spell lasted for, though?
The
yeah,
blood puppet is very much gone by now.
Yeah. But my genie's paralysis is 10 minutes. Which means we're probably at about a minute and a half, given the fact that each round of combat is only 6 seconds. I'm sorry to do it to you, Kanna. But, shut the fuck up. You don't get to whisper my true feelings. What the fuck are you, my conscience? That's a D8, not a D10. No, you're not. It's dead in the corner.
She's immortal.
It died of malnutrition.
She's immortal, so you can't kill her.
No, but agonizing pain for eternity is also an option. Because right now, technically, she's suffering severe brain damage from her bloodline being frozen solid.
And I'm about to hit her with double radiant damage.
Yeah, by the way, before you do that, can I roll for something to happen?
That depends.
Yeah, I guess that depends.
Okay. Let me just get my D20 out.
Well, it depends on what are you going to do.
Well, you're counting. You've currently got her paralyzed, but you're forgetting about someone.
Dead caps are dead, and the necrophage is dead. By the way, 80 points radiant.
Before you did it, I rolled a 19. So
she failed. Oh, Flip can also take 80 points radiant damage. In fact, you know what?
Flip didn't pop in front of her.
Well, she still takes her 80 points radiant damage.
Yeah, so you friggin' blasted her, and then
I give her a real bad sunburn. Also, real quick, since combat is over, yeet.
Yeah. So
and now I'm back to blue.
One last fucking flashbang before I dischant myself.
So
no, that's the funny part.
Flip friggin' runs in, grabs her under his arm like friggin' cordwood.
Hey, Kanna, I need Flip to make me a saving throw now.
Do we keep forgetting the fact that she's up in the air about 50 feet?
You say that, but I brought her to the ground. Kanna, I need Flip to make me a Constitution saving throw DC 16.
He's got advantage on that.
Why does he have advantage? What gives him advantage?
Okay, yeah, he got an 18.
No, wait, what gave him advantage? Pyro slap him with the silvery barbs.
I don't even know what gave him the advantage either. If I knew the spell scenario, I would.
I'm trying to stat. It's weird how I've been statting him, but he has an advantage. He has like an advantage on con saves.
Heard anti-Azaria.
Yeah, he's anti most of my defensive spells I have.
But he has an advantage on con saves, but con saves and basically dodging. So Dex.
Do you mean he has? Those are his saving throws?
Yeah.
Because that's not advantage. That's just.
Sorry, I'm not wording this right, but he got an 18, so.
So did he just get an 18 and only rolled one dice?
Yeah.
Pyro slap him with the silvery barbs.
No, he's out. He's out. He grabbed
No. We both have reactions to this.
You're right, I do, and it's not a silvery barb. It's another blood puppet.
Oh, that's even better, because I was gonna levitate his ass and have you blood puppet him.
Flip doesn't have blood. It doesn't work on him.
Wait.
Yeah,
I thought
he's not what you think he is. He's
I
a
thought
dream.
Flip was a clown.
No, he's not.
What?
No, he's not.
But he's a clown.
He's a dream clown.
But no. No, hold on. I'm catching you on. You personally said, all of your clowns are from Befuddle Hall, and all of them are clowns.
Except him. I didn't get to go into my lore enough.
You're changing the rules.
I'm not changing the rules. He is the only exception.
Pyro, we've been Smeckledorfed.
He is the only.
That's not even a word that I agree with you.
Kanna
He is the only exception. I've actually worked on this in the manga. It's the reason why he wants out of the dream world. He is a dream construct. He doesn't have blood. He can only exist in the dream world. That's why he wants out, so he can exist in the real world.
If he can only exist in the dream world, if he gets put out, he dies.
Which is why he's teamed up with Thanatos to try to make that a reality. So he is rescuing her. It's like, get under my arm right now.
We've been lied to, bamboozled, and quite possibly Schmeckledorfed, Pyro.
She is ice cold, by the way.
Yeah, so he's the one.
I'm pretty sure her current physical form is dead.
Her going through necrosis.
She'll have to resurrect however long that takes her.
Yeah, that's going to take her a while, but...
Oh, I have revive.
We bought ourselves time because Flip just kidnapped her corpse.
So Flip is like, I hope your sandwich falls in a lake.
I hope your marinara doesn't stick to your pasta.
I hope someone washes your suit and it comes back the wrong size in an unfunny way, you clown bastard.
It's like, oh yeah, you have a smooth forehead.
I'm gonna run up to him.
What
all does he have on his person?
No, he's running. He opened a portal and he jumped through. That was the last thing you heard before that portal closed.
I can run it 100 feet in 6 seconds.
I'm running at 120.
I think we can catch him.
I was just gonna plant a Bloodgate mark on him.
Kairo's like, oh, you absolute.
Pyro, can you unlock Lady Thanatos?
No.
Well, Thanatos is, yeah. Flip is like booking it, freaking Blues Brothers style. He is a coward, so he is running, and he is running like the devil was chasing him.
The second he opens the gate, I'm casting Dispel Magic on it.
He already left through.
I'd also like to dispel magic on the gate. Wait, what happens if I dispel magic on Flip because he's made of magic? Because I imagine dreams are some type of magic.
No, they're more of a spiritual thing.
What if I cast Dispel Spirits? I don't know if that's a thing, but can I cast it?
Yeah. Like what he's doing, like his whole gimmick, he's not like he's using dream powers to open portals and stuff. That's how he gets around. But he left through that portal. He's gone, and Kairo's like, we're going after him. I can do it too. And she's like, Cairo holds the portal open for you. It's like, follow him.
Yeah, I'm activating my boots and just full sprinting after him. So how fast can this fucker move?
This guy can move 60 feet.
Yeah, I can do twice that.
I'm casting Expeditious Retreat on myself so I can take dash as a bonus action and move for 80 feet, which is 20 feet faster than him. And if I really want to be mean, I'll use my canine agility feature and move at an extra.
He proceeds to cast the spell Vortex Warp.
Spell magic.
I cast the spell magic.
He's like, your mother wears army boots.
I don't even know my mother, you bastard.
So as soon as I get close to him, I'm just pretty much just gonna smack his chest and mark him with a blood gate.
I'm gonna try and pistol whip. I'm gonna try and hit him with the Oh no, I know exactly what I'm gonna try and do. I reach into my coat and pull out Charles, still holding my makeshift my makeshift demon core, and I'm like, Charles,
oh no,
grab on, and once the portal's closed, and once he's through the portal and it's closed, bomb him.
He freaking disappears into his own hat.
I run faster than Charles. You said he opened a portal, and I run faster than he does.
Yeah, and you went through the portal, and now you're chasing him.
Yeah, and I run faster than he does. I'm catching up to him, and I'm sending Charles to send him to hell.
Oh, don't worry about it, because the minute he goes into his hat, I can just tap the ground, and we now have a portal to his front door.
Yeah,
because I marked him with a gate.
Yeah, so
nice. Well, in that case, instead of sending Charles after him, because I decided my guy's name is Charles. Hey, Kanna.
Yeah.
Does a 15 hit flip? Because I'm gonna try and pistol whip him as we're running, just to fuck him up a little bit.
No, it doesn't hit him. He has a 16, so.
Damn it.
Yeah, when you do manage, to find out where he went because of the blood gate.
Actually, I think that brings us directly to him.
Yeah, so you do manage. So
I think we'll cut it there because we're pushing OT at this point, and it's already fucking late. Yeah,
so you managed to do it.
However, this was one of the most interesting fights we've had yet.
Yeah, so you managed to track Flip right to the front gate where the Dreamweaver's being held. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the big one. This is gonna be the one where I have to pull out the most stops.
All right, we'll cut it here, I guess.